Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, and night, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to day 2 of the Fangs of Asterkarn. We are playing a, well, mostly lightning Berserker right now, with actually a Dreadnought. We're here in Veteran. Yeah, it's gonna be a rather short and late stream today. I was unfortunately busy with work first, and then after that I had a birthday party of a very good friend of mine, which I had to attend. So, yeah, I might or might also not be a tiny bit drunk, so hopefully I'm not gonna rip today. Okay. Megami Infinity, get cool. Mechanic Engineer, Xenonic Gaming, get cool. And Xenonic Gaming again, welcome on, guys. Just had your first FOA rip an hour ago. Wanna see? Yeah, bring on the rip clip. Let's go. Let's watch it. You're rip doing Boris's bounty. What? Okay, what is this? Somebody. Oh, okay. I mean, this is some spoiler, isn't it? But okay. Then let us duel. Attack a demigod. I mean, why would you do that? Why would you attack a fucking demigod, dude? I mean, went as expected, right? What did you expect? Absolutely wrecked. Okay, over here we have Rangarel. Let's go talk to Rangarel. Absolutely shreked. 3 AM here, technically early morning, yeah. Tomorrow, I'll be live a little earlier. I don't know what sorcery you used, Lowlander, but I'm relieved to see my nephew safe and sound. It has been some time since he and his father left the remote cottage. I was beginning to wonder if something was wrong. Very wrong, I'm afraid. Oh. Locklin was scanned on the details. What happened? His father butchered the Clownless people. My brother? He spoke of unsettling dreams several moons ago, but we took them for what they were, nightmares. I did not think for a moment he would come to act them out. I should have listened. I could have spoken to the sages. I'm so sorry, Dagmar. I will do right by Locklin. You have my word. This was the quest with the mad guy in like the Walder River, north of Walder River, right, wasn't it? Which skills do you invest for dual-wield lifesteal Berserker? Are you speaking about wear form or non-wear form? I mean, definitely like implements of war, and if you're playing wear form, of course, like all of these skills. If you're not playing wear form, then I mean the weapon pull skills and onslaught maybe, depending on like, I mean, it depends like what kind of skill you're playing as a default attack replacer, like what second class you're playing. And of course you need to max out like Blood Frenzy for the attack speed then. And probably Bone Chilling Cry, and then like put points here and here, and like put some points down here and here. And put some points in Bloodborne or Heart of Asterkarn, depending on if you're playing code or non-code basically. Does anybody else's game start speeding up, stuttering and slowing down when disabling VSync? That's wild. I've not heard about that yet. That is very wild. Do report it on the forums if you can. Please do not. How are you guys liking the expansion so far? Is it any fun? Is it lots of fun? Is it a little bit of fun? Okay, we have this main quest here, right? Oh yeah, maybe it's good that I drank something earlier today, so now I can start ranting about this fucking quest, right? So this part of the main quest, right, in Fangs of Asterkarn. Prepare for the ritual. I love the idea. I think this is a cool idea. But let's see what these guys need.
The Elder Skald has tasked me with acquiring a suitable void conduit for the ritual. You have been to the Dread Wastes and still have your faculties about you. I would be a fool not to ask for your help.
Nah, just Bavarian, like lager.
Trust me, Lowlander, when I say I do not ask this of you lightly. I considered our options, and this path is the only one forward. Back in the Dread Wastes, you thwarted the bloodbound rituals and unsealed the great wound upon Cairn's spirit, known as the World Tear. Inside it, there festers a still-beating heart of something
oh fuck, did I forget about the heart? I think I did.
I pray to Ulo for all of our sakes that it is no longer truly alive.
Oh my god.
If we cannot successfully identify the darkness within Baranath, then we cannot expunge it. You will have to enter the world's tear and take a sample of the creature's heart.
Yeah, I think I already went there last time, but I forgot to take the heart.
And powerful enough to act as our conduit.
Roar? Yeah, very nice dialogue, I love it. VSync makes my game stutter. I actually have noticed this too. I have been playing the game in the past with VSync on, but since patch 1.3 I turned it off because I did notice also, like you probably,
it sickens me to see Kern
that VSync make my game stutter in a way that didn't feel natural. I don't know what it was exactly, but it didn't feel natural.
If it is true that you can reach lands cut off from us, then I know what the Elder Skald requires, and where to get it.
What do you need me to find?
For the corruption within Baranath to be expunged, only the flames of a god that defied the very void will suffice.
My settings aren't being applied when I click apply, not verified, everything is good.
But as luck would have it,
that's weird.
Such a being once existed upon Cairn. I have felt
I've never encountered that, so I have honestly no idea how to fix it.
It lies in the distant east, in a smoldering land known as the Corvin Basin. There, a primordial god once ruled its people and gifted them with the first flame to light their way in the darkness of night. The embers of this gift still burn within the Temple of the Eldritch Sun, in the northern Corvin Basin. Gaining access to these ruins will not be easy, but the servants of the witch gods have shown interest in uncovering them. If you cooperate with the cults, perhaps you can gain entry as well. Search this temple and acquire the flame for the Kern. Then bring it back to me.
This one is like the most triggering probably. Kern Hold is also the area in the whole game where I have the lowest FPS. It's still like around 70, but compared to the other like 100 to 200 FPS I have otherwise. The Kern Hold is just, there's many like layers, like many, you know, there's a lot of detail on this map. There's a lot of stuff going on at the same time. Like there's lots of assets on the screen. There's many levels, right, of environments going on, especially like around here, for example, if you like take that look down here. There's just a lot of stuff going on. It's like a bit too much for this old engine, I guess. Yeah. And it looks great, but it's just a lot of stuff. Like, look at these views right there. They are absolutely beautiful. But yeah, if I turn the camera at the same time now, I get like 40, 35 FPS here as well, honestly. Which is, as I said, like usually I have 100 plus everywhere, so. Yeah. The Grim Dawn engine's older than some of us in here.
Warm welcome, Lowlander. The Elder Skald speaks highly of you. As you hail from Erulan, you can aid us in gathering a critical material for the ritual.
What do you require?
Deep within Ugdenbog, far to the east, wild magic flourishes amidst the decay. As Baranath was once attuned to the earth, so Ugdenbog's affinity will aid in drawing out these remnants of its pure nature. The path to the swamp lies to the north of Burwitch.
Is there a difference between Ascendant and normal ultimate regarding item pool?
Perhaps a member of the Imperial Inquisition could aid you in penetrating this barrier. Ugdenbog is
there's like item rarity modifiers to Ascendant, which usually means you have like a higher chance to drop legendaries and a higher chance to like drop double rare items, for example.
Undeserving of destruction.
I think so, at least.
Sacrifices must be made to spare Baranath of its corrupted fate, and thus all of Asterkarn with it. Bargle's essence, and that of its root children, will be pivotal in revitalizing Baranath's memories of whence it came.
Love the new veteran mode, is finally worth it. Is it, though? I don't know. I mean, I think it's a cool, hard challenge, the new veteran. It's actually hard, and you know, it's fun to play. But like, experience-wise and so on, I don't know if it's actually worth it, to be fair. Okay, so this fucking quest, right? I will have to do a short rant about this. I'll maybe rant more than once about this, but I have to do it at least once. So here we go. This is the fucking main quest of the area, right? of this expansion. The very final, like, expansion, or like one of the final expansion quests here. And with Grim Dawn, usually, right, every, like, act can be completed within the act, at the very least the main quest. Same for, like, AOM, like, this act you just do here, this act you do here, like, everything main quest is, like, always more or less, like, going forward in the act itself. And Forgotten Gods is kind of the same, right? They're all, like, more or less, like, hermetically closed in a way, closed off. But this fucking quest! Look at this. Beating Heart of the Void, recover the Heart of the Void from the World's Tear. Okay, I mean, this is over here. That's totally fine. I mean, that's perfect. Cleansing Fire for Forgotten God. Gain access to the Tomb of the Elder Sun. Dude, what? It's over here. It's the end of Forgotten Gods. You have to clear all of Forgotten Gods to get this fucking item. Next one. Gain access to Ugdenborg through Burvich. Okay. It pretends that you have to go to the Ugdenborg only. Well... not only that, but you will have to find Bargol and Bargol's essence from like some random tree trash mobs around the bog. And Bargol does not have 6 spawn points anymore. No. Bargol used to have like 6 or 7 spawn points. Now he has 1. But that 1 spawn point is in a fucking secret area. It is in a secret area in the fucking Ugdenborg, which has nothing to do with this act. And this would be fine again if it was a side quest, but it is the main story quest. What? Why? Like, it's so ridiculous in my opinion. And here's the thing that they could have done, right? They could have done like a saving grace kind of thing if they made, like, you know, the main quest branch into like 2 different like things, right? Either you do these quests or you don't buy the you don't do the quests. Forced by DLC. It has nothing to do with forced by DLC because you need to buy the other DLCs anyway to buy this one. Like, you're forced to buy the others first anyway. Like, this has nothing to do with that, honestly. But still, it's... Like, imagine you wanna, like, you know, play a new character, blah blah, like, go here, do all of this content first, and then you get to this quest, and then you're like... Brother, what? Brother, what? Like... I had, like... My hype train was, like, steamrolling around the tracks. My ship was, like, at full sail with all the hype, like, blowing the sails. And then you have to... stop the story here, and you have to full clear Forgotten Gods, and you have to go to the Ugdenborg. And it's like, all the wind, all the hype is like blown out of your sails. At least in my opinion. Some people have said they like the world tour and they think it's kind of cool, like how the acts are interconnected. And I think it would have been fine if it was a side quest. Or, you know, if this ritual of cleansing was kind of optional, like you could do it to proceed and then potentially save Baronath, or you could just say like, fuck it, I'm not gonna do it, I'm just gonna kill him anyway, you know? That would have been like a saving grace to like have it like have 2 outcomes in the end. But that's okay, rant over, right? I had to get this out once because I was also honestly really shocked when I saw this. I think otherwise 99% of this other, like, of the quest design, of the story design, of the areas, it's all honestly awesome. I think everything else is almost perfect. But this, I was genuinely shocked, like, what the fuck, why? Like, why? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. So yeah, I mean, it's time to go to the Ugdenborg, I guess, now. We are proceeding Fangs of Asterkarn by doing the Ugdenborg. That's what we're doing now. it is a very bold choice in my opinion. Like, as I said, I think it would have been 100% fine for a side quest, and they also have like another side quest here with the memories, the old wounds quest. I think this one is honestly totally fine. Like, you could maybe, if you wanted to be like really picky, like apply the same like critique to old wounds quest. I think this one is kind of fine. Okay, there is still like a complaint that I would have about this, as in you cannot get the shield from the one bandit before having the quest. Like, you should just be able to like fucking kill him because he looks at you the wrong way, and then you like randomly get the shield. That would have been cool too. But yeah, I mean, the main quest, I just simply cannot understand this decision. Or like, I can understand the idea, but like all of Crate being like, okay, yeah, this sounds good, let's do it, is the part that I can't understand, honestly. Especially considering like how quest design was traditionally in this game. When you accidentally activate an Uber boss in campaign. I mean, to be fair, you could in Forgotten Gods too. You could also like accidentally like activate the altar for Kalagada. That's not that special, I would say. It does warn you, like, attack a demigod, you know, like... It does warn you. But then again, people don't read, so... I think it would have also been cooler if there was, like, some other, like, actual mini side quests, like with the first Magdrogon attached to the other form of Magdrogon as well. I'm a demo now. I am a Dreadnought right now. Currently at Lightning Dreadnought. Capture those, welcome on them. Wondering if you had looked at a retail Berserker. I mean, there are some Rata items to some of the skills, yeah, but I didn't honestly look at it too much, because like the skill, the class itself has like no Rata support at all.
For Tageslust Mai und Bereden at 92. Hope you are having better luck than me. These bloodbound bosses don't fuck around LOL.
Dude, all the chaos bosses in the new areas are kinda scary, not gonna lie. Congrats on making it at least middle 92. Rest in peace to Voridor, and also thanks so much for the 5 months. Welcome back, thanks for the Prime. I mean, you know what you do now, right? You just go again. You roll again. Or you play some PoE first and then you roll again. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think some of them are in a fine spot, some of them are not. Some of them do need nerfs. What do you think of a Berserker Knight played with Blood Fangs and no Werewolf? Should be good, I think. Probably. What exclusive is better for Raven with chaos damage? If you're asking between these two, it should be very obvious, unless you don't know one thing yet about Grim Dawn. Like, first my mind was like, what kind of stupid question is that? But hey, there are no stupid questions, and you might just not know, for example, that if you have a skill with cold damage and then you convert it to chaos after that, it does no longer scale with any cold damage at all. You always, like, you convert first and then you scale with the damage type. So if you convert to chaos, only % chaos damage will scale your damage, and % cold will not do that anymore. So if you are choosing between these two, then it should be obvious. If you are choosing between Bloodborne and, say, the exclusive from Occultist, right? If you're choosing Occultist as a second class and you're playing Possession, or like you could play Possession, then I think this question is a lot more interesting. Possession will give you Absorption and Skill Disruption, so traditionally I would say like pretty good for casters, but also like a bit more defensive overall. Whereas this one will give you crit damage, which is more offensive. But also, right, the more leech dependent you are, this will also increase your leech, because healing effects increased, this stat, does also improve your leech. So, I mean, both can be good, it kind of depends. For hardcore, I would probably generally lean rather towards possession. But also at the same time, you always want to get Form of the Beast, right? So you will always already have 50 points spent into Berserker, whereas for Occultists, you would have to spend another 50 points there, and depending on how many other skills you want to get, you might not want to do that, and then you're kind of stuck with, you know, Bloodborne, and you cannot play possession at all. If I'm playing to use weapon pool skills with Berserker, what could be the second class? Honestly, many things. I mean, if you want to do melee dual wield, I would probably go with a Nightblade. You could also go with the Shaman if you want to do some two-handed stuff, or you could go with a Necromancer if you want to do... Honestly, Necro should also be actually pretty good for two-handed, because there are some pretty juicy, like, two-handed Necro Berserker items. I mean, dual wield should also work there. If you're playing ranged, then I mean, Inquisitor is pretty good for weapon pool skills. What else is there? Soldier? I feel like Soldier for Berserker is probably better for like something like Blade Arc or Force Wave and not so much about the weapon pool skills. Probably. But I mean, if there's items for it, you can always try everything out. Planning to use two-hand. I would definitely like look at either Shaman or Necromancer then, honestly. Like for cold damage especially, I think Necromancer should be really good. I don't think as many people... I don't think like Necromancer is like a very popular one so far for Berserker, but also because not many people have understood how strong two-handed Necro is for Berserker actually. Alright, let's finish the chariot here. Let's put some points here and here. Let me... I mean, I could like max it for lightning damage, but... Or we just pump the bar to Thermite Mines. Yeah, we want Thermite Mines first, I think. Anything good with Onslaught early? Levels 10 to 20? Not really, honestly. Like most of the default attacks, or like default attack replacers, they kinda just suck early game. I would recommend you to either play like a Raven or a Werewolf early, rather. At least for like Act 1. Or you just play like a skill from another class. And I had the same issue with like the Cadence Soldier like a couple days ago. Cadence suffers from the same fate. And tips for farming current reputation. Feels giga slow for you. Yeah, they really don't trust you at all, do they? Honestly, I also struggled with this a lot. And I think like some quests should like give you a little bit more. But I mean, ultimately you can always do bounties. You can always do farm routes for just enemies, like areas where you have bloodbound enemies. So like the Blackheart's hideout, for example. Or what else is there?
I'll give you a good price.
I think it's mostly Blackheart's hideout, honestly, early. Later on, maybe, if you get access to Bloodbound Bastion, you can do that too. Oh yeah, Black Tallow. Chosen, blah blah. Okay, cool. Okay, let's sell items first. I'm level 50 now. Level 50 means we can use some good gear, usually. Like Praetorian maybe, but I kinda need to play this helmet. So no Praetorian it is. Are these worth it? Maybe this mantle. Mantle of the Weeping Eye has code and lightning damage. And kills resistances. Finished FIA today, was a blast. Nice, glad you liked it. Glad you enjoyed. I do think overall the expansion is pretty amazing as well. Since you're playing a demo, would you reserve skill that grants you extra fire damage? Would the reserve skill that grants you extra fire damage work while you're transformed? I mean, it does work, yeah. Right now it doesn't do much for me because I'm not really doing fire damage. I do still get the % lightning damage though, which obviously does work because I'm playing a lightning raven right now. So, another helmet, eh? I don't need helmets. I need maybe shoulders though. Mortar trap, blast shield, oh shit. $35. Hold on. Level 50 means I can just use the Black Legion stuff, right? Werewolf was awesome so far. Soldier or Nightblade for second mastery. I mean, basically it comes down to Soldier being tankier and Nightblade being more damage, I would dare to say.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, well, another reason to do Mammoth, I guess. Fuck me.
Iron well spent.
Okay.
See anything you like? See you around.
Keep your stash safe.
Chip, 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 chip. Let's keep our stash safe. And maybe also start investing into some stash tabs. Because on hardcore you don't wanna let your iron bits go to waste. You either should like bank your iron bits or you should buy stash tabs. Or like buy all the blueprints, of course. Okay, what do we have here? Honestly, these boots could also be already better than what I have to list. Aether, LA, slow. I mean, this is literally the same, just more of it and better, I would dare to say.
See you around.
Seems good to me. Wait, who's this guy? Precious resources? Oh, yeah. You can actually give the supplies from Fort Icon Armory to Homestead as well. I don't think I've actually ever done that, but technically you can do it. Which is wild because it also doesn't really make any sense to do it because
Tinkering is my specialty.
you would gain
Be safe out there.
reputation with Homestead instead of with the Black Legion. Darf mir Deutsch reden oder nur Englisch? German is fine. Yeah, you can speak Deutsch. I mean, I can obviously understand what you're saying. I'll probably answer you in English though, so that everybody else can also understand the question. But yeah, you are free to also to speak in German if you have to / want to. You can also speak in Swedish if you want to / have to. I should be able to understand all of that as well. Like as long as I'm able to understand what you're saying, I can also like moderate what you're saying. If you're starting to speak a language that I cannot understand, then yeah, it's gonna be hard for me to Minosk. Nej, ingen snackar norsk här. Inga norsk jävlar här. I mean, Norwegian is basically a dialect of Swedish anyway, right? I mean, if you would confirm that, then you can speak in Norwegian. If you cannot confirm that, then I'm afraid you cannot speak in Norwegian. How to trigger like every Norwegian ever. If anything, it's a dialect of Danish. Yeah, I mean, honestly, let's be real. If anything, it's like a mix of the two and closer to Danish, yeah. If anything, yeah. Norska töntig svenska. Wow. Okay. It's a bit harsh. I can also speak ASCII, so feel free to spam ASCII. I mean, what? No, please don't. It's hilarious you're in Sweden, Germany as well. Nice, man. Only enjoy the Autobahn, the stressful German life. Dude. Sweden is always so calm and chill whenever I go there compared to Germany. It's so relaxing. Everything is so lagom, you know? Everything is so lagom svensk. Shit. The heat waves? Yeah. I mean, it's not flippin' Spain, but to be fair, it's also not been this bad in the past, honestly. Like, it's definitely gotten worse in the last, like, 10 years. Denmark more chill than Sweden, you think so? I mean, I think it depends, like, where you go in Sweden or Denmark, I guess. When I was a kid, at least. I mean, nowadays I have like a little bit like a different opinion maybe, but like as a kid I kind of didn't like Danish people because I only like knew people from Copenhagen. And even though Copenhagen is a beautiful city, the people from there would always smoke so much and would be so rude, at least compared to like the Swedish people that I knew. So I did have kind of like a bias against Danish people back then as a kid. Danish girls so pretty until they start to talk. Yeah, also Danish language is... I mean, German is not the most beautiful language either, honestly, but Danish... Like, vad fan, att ta tuggummin från din mun, right? Like, take your chewing gum out of your mouth, you know? At least compared to like Norwegian or Swedish. I'm not sure if it really has to do with like the Swedish kings being basically French ever since Napoleon, but I always feel like Swedish has heavy like French influence when it comes to their language compared to like Danish or Norwegian. A potato in their mouth. Maybe. Finland is not... Yeah, Finland is not Scandinavia. I like the way the Finnish speak Swedish, though. It's very distinct, but it's also honestly like very clear and kind of easy to understand as a like non-native speaker, honestly. I should update the command. There is a way to create links now. 01010010. Yeah, that's I don't speak fluent binary, I'm sorry. Like, not that fluent at least. But how do you handle captions? Have I finished Gothic Remake already? I haven't even bought the game yet. But I have it on my wish list. Like, whenever it's on sale I buy it and then eventually play it. For sure, 100%. You started as a Berserker, but you fucked up so bad you ended up as a soldier instead. Hey, what did you try? I feel like honestly I also like fucked up a little bit on this character, but it is what it is. I mean, at least for vanilla game it's working fine so far still. Why did I go with demo for this build? Honestly, my number one main reason is because, I mean, I've played this class before, right, during playtesting, but I've never played a Demolitionist with this class yet. That's my number one reason. And I think you can make some pretty interesting, maybe chaos or maybe like elemental builds with it. Like, it should work. There's maybe not that great item support while leveling, but I think later on there's some pretty cool items. Tried mostly Raven stuff, Lightning, Chaos, Cold. Winds were good, but I couldn't survive while casting. Yeah, I'm kinda in the same situation right now. Like, if I went to do like some Fangs of Asterkarn bosses right now, I think I would probably maybe die. But for most of the base game stuff, it's still fine for now. How would I rate this expansion from 1 to 10? I mean, based off what I've played so far, it would be like way too early to rate it. Based off what I have played during playtesting, I would rate it a 8.5. Because I think there's definitely like still some room for improvement, but there are also like some post-release patches coming out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to those, honestly. What feedback have I given them for their insane work to request? I mean, I've basically written a rant similar to my vocal rant that I had at the start of the stream earlier. So they know my opinion about it. They know I think it sucks. And they know I think they could easily salvage it with like certain changes, but I didn't do those changes, so... I mean, I can understand why they didn't do those changes, because it would like require like more voice acting and other stuff. And some like somewhat bigger changes later on into the game. But, I mean... it's not impossible to do, you know? But I can also understand that they have like other priorities right now, so... Let's create now the game stuttering quite often after the new patch came out. I think it's mostly because of VSync. If you have VSync on, maybe try turning off VSync. I had the same problem honestly on this patch, like I needed to turn off VSync. Like VSync was causing the issue for me. Well, if you're hoping they know, then you should better just report it to them on either Discord or the forums. Because if you're just hoping, you know, like hopes and dreams can just be memes, you know? They might not actually manifest into reality unless you actually do something about them. You wrote? Alright, good, good. Since I never tried the community scene stuff, do you have a guide on your Discord on how to set everything up for it? Följ dina drömmar, ja, precis. We have a website, and on that website lots of stuff should be explained. I've also done like a video in the past. I'll do better instructions once we have a new season actually live, because currently, I mean, you can like... Currently it's on maintenance mode in a way, because like the version of the season 7, like the older season that we have still like out there for people to play offline, like post season, is not updated for Fangs of Asterkarn yet. So you cannot play it together with Fangs of Asterkarn really. You can play it with patch 1.3, but not together with the expansion. We will obviously in the next couple of weeks start working on merging the two for a future Season 8, and then Season 8 will be out, and then you can play Season 8, and then there's gonna be like, again, a proper instruction, maybe like a hype trailer video, everything, how to do everything, explained video, and then that will take care of hopefully all of your questions. But until then, yeah, there's only the information that we have on the website as well as on our Discord as well. Like you can always hop on the seasonal Discord, the community season Discord as well, and like ask anybody there. It's still decently active, I think, actually. So there should be people helping you out there as well if you want to. Just in time for a 72-hour Fangs of Asterkarn release stream, Pog. Yeah, it's day 2 of my totally 72-hour stream. What would be the best way to play a Berserker without shapeshifting? And then probably with Onslaught or Rock'n'Roll skills. Alright, I mean if you look at Berserker, you have the Raven, you have the Werewolf, you have Onslaught, and you have the weapon pool skills up here. And the weapon pool skills and Onslaught you cannot use while transformed, so these are like a natural non-transform build. You could also play Asterkarn Winds or Leap without being transformed, and like try to play around those skills. Or you could just like use Berserker as a support mastery for your other class skills, whatever you want to play. So, yeah, lots of options. Lots of options. I will deal with the Witch. Onslaught and Turn on Trauma for Swelf. I mean, yeah, that could work. The fact that Onslaught stacks don't work on offensive support skills like Eloman or Blood Siphon Souls really sucks, I think.
My, what a
I mean, those skills like barely deal any damage anyway. Wouldn't it be like a waste of Onslaught's like points to have those skills consume it? I mean, that's like debatable, of course. I think in the grand scheme of things it's better this way, the way it is now, but... Okay, dude, okay, dude, okay, dude, okay, dude. Yeah, the skill has like some issues sometimes, but also I could be tankier too. Yo, Scatterbrain, welcome in and good night. Welcome in and good night to you. Let's go speak to Lulgrim. Okay, actually let's go sell items first. I'm really surprised there aren't other builds that play similarly to the Vanquisher, just with different damage types. You mean more skater builds? Did I switch to Chaos Raven? Not yet, no. Still playing Lightning for now. I still didn't get like a good Chaos Raven item, honestly. Okay, this is a lot more armor, isn't it? Pack mentality suffix though. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Praetorian too. Desecrator is a lot of armor. But lose Chaos and Aetherus though. Man. Crimson Brighter Band honestly has pretty good resistances, even though it's a disgusting pet item. I feel like I'm looking at this item almost every single run, but I never actually use it because I feel like it's always like almost good enough to be used, but not really. Okay.
See you around.
See you around. I don't know what to pick for second class for Chaos Raven. I mean, the obvious choice would be Occultist, yeah. Like, Occultist is definitely like the obvious choice. You can play other classes too. You could play like Arcanist or Inquisitor or Demolitionist, but the obvious choice is definitely Occultist.
It appears that
Shiru Games, welcome on. Just started playing the new expansion with a crit Chaos Werewolf build. Nice, nice. I got one question. The main werewolf attack, does it scale with attacks? Yeah, attack speed. Scales with attack speed. I'm curious because of Force Wave being casting speed. Yeah, no, werewolf is all about attack speed. If you're playing a cold build, then Nightblade would work, yeah. The question earlier was about Chaos, but yeah, if you're playing cold, of course Nightblade is good. Glaive Black Blood. This one looks so cool. I mean, it's dog shit for my build, but it looks pretty cool. There we go. Cool looking weapon. I'm telling me where to find Gorilla's robes. Is it time to tell people? I think I have the same quest actually. I just didn't do it yet because I didn't want to spoil people. But I found everything except for Gorilla. Yeah. I mean, I know where it is. Looked everywhere. I mean, you didn't look everywhere. You maybe looked everywhere that is like shown as pathable on the map. But there are areas in this game that are hidden on the map and that are unpathable. Or like they are pathable, like you can walk there, but they're not shown as pathable on the map. There are many secret areas in this game. I mean, I'll have to do it eventually today. Now you can't access Crucial Crags. Yep. It's only for the worthy. It's only for the people that explore and pay attention to NPCs and maybe even read. Help me step quest, I'm stuck. Which one do you like more, Ethereals or Chthonians? When I first started playing the game, not gonna lie, I wanted to legit join the Cult of Chthon. And I was disappointed that As an occultist, you couldn't join the Cult of Cthulhu. Then I realized Grim Dawn might be kind of RPG heavy for an RPG, but not that RPG heavy. What are these? Oh, already have them? Okay. Maybe in Grim Dawn too, yeah, maybe. It would be like honestly really cool. Like joining the Ethereals as an Arcanist, or joining the Chthonians as an occultist. It could be cool. But then again, most people just want a game where you're like, you know, pick skills and just bonk enemies in an RPG. They don't really like care about lore that much. As a Raven, you're mostly putting points in Spirit. I mean, if you're playing a magic damage dealing Raven, which you probably are, then yes. You're running out so quickly. Of energy, you mean? Yeah, early game energy is pretty rough. You need like some ectoplasms, soul shards to absorb energy from enemy skills, devotions that give you energy regen. Honestly, I think something like Harp could even be good. And also like Scholar's Light and Quill early game give us some decent amount of energy. I could even see like Harp being good actually if you're playing Elemental Raven like Cold Lightning or Fire. Physique gives you 20, Cunning gives you 8, and Spirit gives you 12 HP. This is my build right now. It's a little scuffed though, not gonna lie. Like, you can make way stronger builds, honestly. I'm just like trying out some stuff, because I already like played some other stuff in the past on this class. Kinda just trying a class that I haven't played yet. But I mean, every single class combination in this game is viable. You just need to know how to build it, and you need to know how to like what items to look out for and so on. You thought maybe they would get rid of Elite difficulty. I mean, I will get rid of it for sure in those seasons. But I mean, there's always some people that still like playing Elite. First time on Twitch, watch the YouTube a little bit. Glad you enjoy, Fluffy, and welcome on to Twitch as well. What would you say is the strongest starter for Berserker? I know there's plenty of strong builds. I don't think I can like tell you the strongest build, because I'm not even sure myself, and even while testing, honestly, like it changed like pretty much every single patch. And it was like impossible to like keep up, honestly. I would have had to like re-level every single build that I already did every single time Xanta like changed one number, you know. It's kind of impossible. I think though, as long as you can manage your energy, Raven early game is probably one of the strongest, or like Winds of Asterkarn is also pretty strong early. And something like Onslaught is like early rather weak, because it's a default attack replacer, and default attack replacers are always kind of like weak early game. And I think Werewolf's like somewhere in the middle between. Werewolf has like better bossing usually though than Raven, because even if it's not dealing more damage than Raven, it can just like leech better against bosses and like keep face tanking, whereas Raven you know, has almost no leech. And has the energy problem against bosses. Like, I barely can kill him before running out of energy here. And against Dogorian I'm gonna have an energy problem too, probably. But, oh well. Blood Knight, Vitality Wolf. Factory must grow. That's what the Ethereals say in the Flesh Warped Factory as well, in Mammoth, right? That's what they say as well. Oh, shit. Oh my god, fuck. Yeah, like, that's also the other thing, like, Raven, in the past, I feel like, felt really fucking good. But also Raven, I think, like, ate some nerfs during testing compared to live now. So, and I think Wolf rather got some buffs for leveling. So what you're saying, old, might be also true, like they might be a lot closer now. Or depending on like what items and what skill and what damage type and what secondary you're playing, Wolf might even be better than Raven. Raven mana sucks so bad. Yeah, it kinda does. You really need like ectoplasm and like caster gear, etc, etc. But I think it's fine, because it's like a puzzle, you know? Like, Raven is great, but you need to definitely like fix the energy puzzle. Trying to get used to the new interface, but you wanna go back? I mean, there's always classic HUD for you over here. It's always there. It never went away.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Always go back to comfort zone. Isn't Raven supposed to be a caster? He doesn't have weapon dodge on his left click. I mean, yeah. Question mark. I don't think anybody was disputing that. Or you mean like that's kind of like in line with him being energy hungry early? Yeah, I agree. I mean, 1% isn't gonna like give you nice frostproof icebound either. Let's be real. What is this Hellfire Mine? If I switch to Chaos. Honestly, I'm not a fan of like adding weapon damage everywhere just so it's there. Like I think with some skills it makes sense, like on Keller's Tempest. But on Raven, I would honestly just like to see weapon damage. Like maybe for a specific damage type on a specific weapon, okay, but like by default, no. Like why? Just make it be balanced without it. It's not like weapon damage is gonna like magically fix all of it as well. Like, if you want leech, just play this offhand, for example, you know, like this one gives you leech anyway. Even if it's only a little bit, but also a lot would be kind of OP, I think, so. Form of the Beast. Can we play that somehow? I feel like I have a lot of items that are decent, but if I switch my gear, I will have to switch multiple pieces. Because if I only switch one, it will leave behind a big hole in my resistances. So I will always have to like switch multiple pieces together. That's kind of... Okay, holy shit. Good, you're back. I struggle. Yeah, I really struggle with this dialogue right now, let's be real.
My father and I were part of a
Though the situation, I know, it's a...
Okay. Vamos al Ugdenborg. Pile of ass cheeks. You found the ropes. Nice. Congrats, man. You did it all on your own, even. I was gonna show it soon, but I'm proud of you, man. How to build an Onslaught Berserker? I assume Nightblade or Kotos would be the best second masteries, but it might miss with something. I mean, it depends what you want to do. Like, honestly, you can do like so many things with it. It depends if you want to like do Onslaught as your main damage attack just, and you don't care that much about the stacks. Or if you want to like use Onslaught as your just like filler ability to charge your stacks for another skill. Or if you want to like kind of do like a hybrid of the two. I mean, it obviously will work pretty well with like Shadow Strike from Nightblade, right? Because you can kind of use it as your main attack and then use the charges on Shadow Strike on top of that. But I mean, you could like charge up like any cooldown attack. It could be Trojans or Devastation or Doombolt or, you know, like anything really. Fabius got launched, nerfed like 5 times. Ashes of Mammoth release, Kuba Cabra was absolutely ridiculous as well. Like Kuba got nerfed so many times as well, I think. Kuba release was... like his breath would just like insta one-shot you, like no matter what you played basically. It's completely ridiculous. Grava still bullshit? Yeah, if you... I like Grava. I love Grava honestly because he never becomes completely trivial. He always requires you to pay attention at least a little bit. And I think that's good. But if you pay attention, he's pretty easy. But you have to pay attention. So you gotta finish AOM expansion or you get softlocked in FOA. Oh, you don't have to finish AOM. You just have to get to the bog. But it still kinda sucks. What you have to basically finish is the Forgotten Gods expansion. I can live with Kala being bullshit, but she's a Celestial. I mean, I think Kala is way more bullshit than Grava. Like, Grava is like a walk in the park compared to Kala, in my opinion. Like, even when it comes to his abilities. Like, Kala, simply the fucking sands and tornadoes are so stupid, in my opinion. They are such utter bullshit. Like, so unfair. I don't even know where to start, man. But I'm also a big Kala hater, to be fair. I don't like her design that much. I think Ravager, for example, is a way better boss. Like design-wise as well. Isn't it a shotgun fest? Like sands? Yeah. Kinda. And the problem was like the arena is not flat. So sometimes the sand projectiles, they can be like invisible below the dunes, and you can like get shotgunned by something that's like invisible below the dunes, and you're like, okay, cool. Guess I'll die. So stupid. Oh well. Grabber has like the wing flap, the arcane, the fumble pools, That's it, kinda, right? Oh, he has also like a disruption attack, I think, where he disrupts your skills. But I mean, sure, those are powerful skills, but as long as you play around them properly, I don't think it's like a big issue.
Please, just...
That's the best way to do the new area stuff. As soon as you can unlock the potions. As soon as you can to unlock the potions. Yeah, I think you should definitely always go from Fort Icon to the Kern Hold. Like, this part of the act is very reasonably easy, and going to the Kern Hold unlocks you the potion crafting system. So yeah, I think that first part you should do like on pretty much any character like right away. The rest of the act though can be quite spicy. It will quickly ramp up in difficulty after that. Some of which, in my opinion, is fine to be this hard, some of which is maybe a little bit overtuned. Or not just maybe, it is a little bit overtuned, but overall though, yeah. I mean, the expansion is amazing, it's just some things need like some tweaking, probably. Oh, I didn't pick up the quests. Whatever. Okay, we're not doing this then. What's the best way to farm Ashes of Awakening? You kill stuff on Ascended mode, I guess? Or you could also like try the very new like Crucible waves. Those I think are also actually kind of decent for those materials, but mostly it's just like, you know, cutting stuff in Ascended mode. Crucible. If you own the Crucible DLC as well as Ashes of, Fangs of Asterkarn rather, then Crucible will have 30 new waves, right? You will have wave 170 to 200 as well. If you clear those on Gladiator difficulty, which will require a properly min-maxed character, then yes, you can farm Ashes of Awakening easily. Ascended Berry drops any? I mean, it drops more than non-Ascended mode. Like, all of these materials, they are not supposed to drop like candy. You know, like, Ascended mode drops the most, like there's not gonna be any other mode that drops even more. The only alternative, depending on what your build you're playing and how fast or good you are at clearing the Crucible, would maybe be like the highest Crucible waves. Other than that, Ascended mode is the best that you can do. You might have to maybe figure out a good farming route, maybe like run the roguelike dungeons, which offer like additional chests on Ascended mode, which have an additional chance to drop Ashes of Awakening. Also, yeah, farming Nemesis, I think, but I mean, kind of just do that anyway, because they just spawn. Also, opening all chests to get like Chthonian ambushes might give you more Ashes of Awakening. I actually don't know. What does Witch Moon do for... Oh, it's an onslaught weapon now. Interesting. What does this build? Blood Main. It's a cold bleed set, right? I mean, it's mostly going to be cold then. Oh, it's only 3 onslaught stacks. I mean, this is a ridiculous amount of onslaught stacks. And what's your... Like, I'm not sure if, for example, this weapon is worth it. Because you're going like giga into onslaught stacks. But the skill that you're proccing with onslaught stacks is not even maxed. So I'm not sure if like... Also, this is great for just the fumble debuff, by the way. Unless you have like fumble somewhere else. Like, I'm not sure if going like that deep, like investing that much into onslaught is worth it when your cooldown skill is not even like maxed out. Drop rate is too low, the amount of hours it will take to ascend items is insane, it will be out of reach for majority of players. That's the point though. Not supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be the norm. Like, it's working as intended, I think. Like, the expansion has been out for what, like 1 day now? The problem is, I mean, this game being offline and without seasons, there is no proper trading or like no way to prevent cheating really either.
Whatever it is, if you see what
You know there's gonna be people out there that will just not bother and just cheat themselves some items probably. So the legitimacy, yeah, the legitimacy of that is gonna be a little questionable going forward. I think the concept is okay, but it would work better in a game like PoE or Lassie Brook that have like actual, you know, anti-cheat and so on. Which, to be fair, the Grim Dawn community season has at least. But still like another 2 months until that probably, or at least 1. No, I don't think like, I mean, the onslaught skill itself is fine, right? I mean, this is still your damage, right? You need to max this out. But for example, Endless Rage, I'm not sure if it's like worth putting that many points into. I mean, okay, you get like percent core damage, but you would also get percent core damage here. Or like Elemental Awakening is probably better because you get like Frostburn damage on top of that. Or just like putting more points in Shadow Strike itself, for example, for more damage might be also good. Like to have an actual dump for your onslaught stacks that actually like deals proper damage. Or Ring of Steel maybe. You also have to think about it, right? You only build up 1 onslaught stack per attack usually. And you have what, 15 onslaught stacks? You need to like attack 15 times to get full value out of this. I mean, you're gonna press your cooldowns earlier than that, usually, probably. Unless you have like 300% attack speed. Which you definitely don't. Also, this weapon damage number is a little low, I would dare to say, for a... Wait, oh no, this is not activated, that's why. I mean... It's still not very high, I would say, honestly. It should be like 40k maybe here. I mean, it can be fine. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. But I think there are better ways to min-max it, at least. You could also, like, not care about min-maxing and just, like, you know, play whatever you think looks cool and is cool. I mean, feel free to experiment first. 30k can be good if the whiskers are good. Oh yeah, wait. That's another point, right? Like, you could put more points into your weapon pool skills instead, maybe. Like, instead of, like, putting the points here, you could just, like, pump your weapon pool skills more instead. Like, pump Execution or Avalanche. Maybe not play, like, all of... Okay, also you have probably, like, too much chance for weapon pool skills already anyway, right? You have... What is this? If you max this properly out, you have a 50% chance for Blood Fangs. You have a 38% chance for Avalanche. You have already, like, 88% weapon pool skill chance. And then you probably want execution, and none of these are gonna be useful. Like, these are all gonna just actually lower your damage. You just wanna play execution, and then maybe like these on top of that or something like that. Because you need to make sure that the weapon pool skill that deals the most damage also has the highest chance to proc. Which is why you generally don't want to go over 100% chance to proc for all of your weapon pool skills combined. Because if you do that, then you are effectively reducing the chance of proccing the one skill that is the best, right? Also, if you're playing cold damage, you probably should get lethal assault, yeah. That's another good point, actually. Just died 100-0 from the boss in Asterkarn world here. On which level, on which difficulty, how much HP, what chaos res. Like, I'll be honest, right? I'll tell you one thing. Once you get to Guardian Sorrow, like, Guardian Sorrow, and after that, if you don't have 80% chaos res, you will die. Like, you need 80% or you die. Like, Yura is like the test, or actually the one side boss in Voldur River, right? What's he called again? Blackheart? He's not quite as rippy as Yura, but I mean, he's already pretty rippy if you have like sub 80% kills for us. I mean, Salgard, right? Getting full Ascendant gear is maybe comparable to... I don't know. What's a good comparison? I was gonna say it's comparable to like doing a no-hit run in Elden Ring, but it's not quite like that because it's grindier and less skill-based. Maybe something like killing all Ascendant, like all super bosses on Ascendant mode is more akin to like doing a no-hit run in Elden Ring. And that thing is like more about grinding. Getting all items Ascendant is more about grinding. It's not like supposed to be easy, you know? And yes, also single player offline games can be hard. Like, games were fucking hard in the past too. Like, in an era before Ubisoft like added like waypoint arrows to everything in every single of their games. Games used to be, holy shit, games used to be kind of hard, you know? At least many of them. Demo? Yeah, demo's my second class right now. I really need a blast shield, honestly, like otherwise I'm gonna burst it down. Blast shield should hopefully be good for my Winds of Asterkarn as well, to like allow me to stand still and absorb a little longer. Also, it's like day 2 of the flippin' expansion, guys. Like, play the game for at least like a month or like 2 weeks maybe, and then we can complain about some things being too hard to get. Okay, so for this fucking quest, right, Secrets of Ugnenborg, I have to kill these random, like, green spawns of Bargol, which give you, like, these essences of Ugnenborg. You need 2 of those. And you need to get the actual essence of Bargol himself, which now only has 1 spot where he spawns. And that is a secret spot. Like, this fucking quest, dude, like, what the fuck, man. Oh, speaking of new quests, there's another quest in here, right? At the Cauldron. This guy here. Yupa. Wait, what? I can't. I need more reputation or what? That's scuffed. You spent like 20 minutes in that area until you remembered that area. Yeah, imagine if you're new to the game, right? Good fucking luck. Imagine being new to the game and like being hyped about like fighting the final boss of Fangs of Asterkarn. Good luck. Yeah, and the other one sends you to the tomb of the fucking Elder Sun, like, Jesus Christ, dude. It's the same quest, yeah. Like, they're basically like all part of the ritual quests here. Kinda like Anasteria 2.0. This is not like Anasteria 2.0 at all, in my opinion. There's another NPC that's like Anasteria 2.0, but I'm not gonna talk about him yet. But yeah, that other NPC was heavily reminding me of Anasteria 2.0. Wait, deferred rendering, do I have it on? I guess so. Yeah. I'm not sure if it does a lot, honestly, but I think it does something. That boss? Which boss? You mean the Kraken that I just passed, or? Or the final boss of the expansion? The World Tear boss? I really killed him. Like yesterday. He has like 2 abilities that are pretty scary though, I agree. Okay, Bargol's secret area. I'm gonna show you guys this because I think it's ridiculous that this is part of the main quest even. Alright, so next to... So up here is the portal, right? The middle portal of the bog. This one right here. And then if you go from this portal like southeast. What happened to stash times? I lost all of your items there, really? That's why I don't know what happened then. Your brass can work on. Over here there's a secret area. And only here, Bargol spawns. And he drops an item. That you need for the fucking main quest for Fangs of Asterkarn. Which, yeah. Yeah, he had like 5 or 6 spawns before, now he has only 1. Like, him having 1 makes it easier for the quest, but that 1 being in a secret area doesn't make it any fucking easier. Like, I don't know. I don't know what they are thinking when doing stuff like this, honestly. I legit don't understand it. The game does look significantly better, yeah, if you haven't played it in a while. They have like new shaders and stuff. Alright, Savaria, one here. If you're looking for Savaria, by the way, there's also 3 locations for that cave. There's one here. And then 2 further up in the bog. I think Steam Deck has been improved because now the UI scales properly, and I think there's been some controller improvements maybe as well. I've never tried it myself though. Any quest in the game that gives you skill points and attribute points, if you do that if you do that quest in Ultimate, you will gain all skill points from Elite and Normal as well. So you don't have to do, for example, Hidden Path ever again in Normal or Elite. It was a change like, I think 3 or 4 years ago. Like, 3 years ago, I think. How was the expansion? I would say, I mean, overall it's pretty good, but nothing is perfect. But overall it's very nice. I'm having a lot of fun. It is amazing. Let's go in here. Are you still locked up with work, Ground Zero? Welcome in, by the way. Can't game like you used to nowadays. Wait, wasn't that why you divorced? Like, you're already divorced, man? And now you still can't game as much? What? I'm just kidding. Alright, Tempest is something we could play next for lightning damage, couldn't we? Tempest, what about Ultos? Ultos Bultos? I think anybody who didn't play test it for the last year thinks it's an awesome release, Kappa. Wait, why Kappa? I do think that, like, some of the things that I'm seeing, of course, because I've been playing this like in playtest for like the last half year, aren't as obvious right away to the average player. So, I mean, they weren't obvious to me when I first like experienced of the content either. And first impression is very, very important too, and I think that's absolutely amazing. And then, I mean, with every game, honestly, at some point you will see like some flaws, and that's totally fine, you know. I mean, nothing is perfect. Drunk and lost in Hawaii. Man, Hawaii must be awesome, man. That sounds like paradise, basically. Maybe I'll be fortunate enough at some point in life to go there too. But we'll see. For now, I'm exploring the world of Care instead. If I could afford to live there, I would, yeah. Ah, yeah, I can totally see that. It would be amazing. There's a big Japanese and I think Chinese community as well in Hawaii, isn't there? Ah, the bar girl clip? Yeah, alright. I mean, I can't like post it like this week yet, but maybe next week. Because it's technically a Fangs of Asterkarn spoiler, I guess. Time to actually look at Grim Tools. Nice, man. I mean, the weekend has arrived. Hopefully you don't have to work on the weekend either. Okay, at least you are getting the Sevaria's Root, +1 all skills to Berserker, pierce damage. Very, very good for pierce damage, Berserker. But even right now I might just play it, honestly. Because, I mean, I'm not playing the Stunjacks, I mean, I'm playing some random ass level 31, level 32 item here. Living Rings, are these any good for this build? There's elemental damage on them. The of Scorching suffix is a little unlucky. How is this other one also of Scorching? What? Plus. And this one is Flat Lightning, which I'm not using. Ah, shit.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Rallying Cry, HP. Seems a little basic. Okay, hold on. If I want to change what does one, I will need more.
See you around. Come see what's left of my wares.
Pierce resistance, right? Pierce Aether Chaos. It's not too bad. Man, these living rings are so unlucky, aren't they? Like, what the fuck? Like, the warding one is the best because it still has at least Aether resistances. Holy shit, it's bad. The suffix, the Scorching suffix. Never ever lucky. Oh shit, these are 5 billion resistances? What? Pierce, Fire, Poison, Ally, Stun. I would lose 62 lightning damage there. And these affixes on this item would be so good. 10% casting speed. It's like maybe usable, but also not quite. Oh, I should use this. What am I doing? I have these in my inventory since like already 2 levels, I think, but I'm not using them. What the fuck? Okay, I lose health, but otherwise it's just good, right? Otherwise it's just amazing. Amazing.
See you around.
See you around. Spirit should give away.
I'll give you a good price.
No. I think Spirit should give you a little bit more energy or like energy regen than it does right now. I think that's the only thing it needs. Like, I don't think it should be like the same. Buff its strengths, not make it the same than others. At least in my opinion. I mean, you don't need to invest to cunning. You just get away in another way, ideally. I know it sometimes is hard, but ideally you shouldn't have to invest into cunning. Fuck, am I an idiot? I'm a fucking idiot, right? Did I sell the +1 Berserker amulet from Silvaria? I fucking did that, right? Oh my god. I didn't even look at it. Shit. And I think at this time, like, at this point the event already reset, right? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, I guess we farm her again then. Like, we farm the amulet again then. Can't send DMs on Twitch without verifying phone now. I guess. Welcome to Twitch, I don't know. From Dawn number 6, FOA number 8. On Steam globally. Nice, nice. Sounds good to me. How many players are there though? I feel like it's not... it's less players than with... Forgotten Gods, right? But to be fair, like back then with Forgotten Gods, like Dawn had like more momentum maybe. Like now at this point the game is pretty darn old. But it's still pretty good. Yeah, Dargon 6 is back. I was also surprised yesterday, like, the last time he's been here was maybe like 5 years ago, it feels like. So, a true OG. PoE League is right now as well. True, yeah, that does hurt player numbers as well. Yeah, in Grim Dawn, if you convert something, only the damage type that you convert to will increase your damage. So if you convert to Chaos, then you will need % Chaos and % whatever you had before. Doesn't do anything. Killing these plants, hoping for maybe some living rings, but because you know they can be really good. Yeah, it must have been like maybe 6 years even, like back in 2020. Wolf and Raven both work fine, yes, of course. Can you use any other skills than the 2 from the transform? Yes, you can. You can use any skill in the game in transformations except for default attack replacers. So like you cannot use Fire Strike or you cannot use Onslaught, and you cannot use the weapon pool skills that proc off those, like Blood Fangs or Avalanche, for example, also will not work. But every other skill works, yes. Yeah, it's like around 20k I think yesterday as well and today. But yeah, considering there's PoE1 League literally right now as well, starting right now, 20k is not too bad. I mean, it's around the same number as we had with, I think, Ashes of Mammoth release also had like around 20k. I think Forgotten Gods had like 50, almost like 60k even. And I mean, yeah, the good thing about Grim Dawn, right, is you can just buy it now and then play it later, and there's no FOMO. Ah shit, that's the other one. No, we have to farm her again. This is the Acid Werewolf one, which is interesting too, but I don't know. Does Acid Werewolf have enough support? Honestly, like I looked at it at some point like a couple months ago, and I felt like it had like no support back then. I don't know if they added more. I didn't really check room tools or Acid Werewolf the last days. Fear of missing out on all the bugs. Yeah. I want to report the bug first. Please acid ring of steel with body gold maybe. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this amulet, the acid werewolf amulet, might maybe serve better as a like support item in a way. Like you just use the werewolf as a support skill for some other skill rather than as a main like damage skill. I'm a dreadnought right now. Playing a lightning raven dreadnought, but I mean demolitionist is kinda... Blast shield and thermite mine will be actually useful skills. Before that it's a little cosmetic. Giga tank. I mean, you can't go wrong with soldier for Giga tank, can you? Oathkeeper is actually, like all things considered, significantly squishier than soldier. It does have usually more damage though, and probably also the same for Berserker combination. But I mean, sometimes, you know, the best defense is good offense. Especially considering something like Werewolf is heavily based on Leech. It might just be better to have more damage, even for defense. I honestly, like, think Soldier... I mean, it's a solid combination, like it can work with Berserker, but I don't think it's a particularly great combination with Berserker. It's okay. Why did I end up picking Demo? First of all, because not many people play Berserker with Demo. Second of all, also because I have never played Demo with Berserker yet. And third of all, because I do think that there are some pretty cool and interesting items, especially later on, for Berserker Demo. And I want to try those. Alright, level 55 for this amulet. Let's not sell it this time. Is there a build link? You should be able to write exclamation point build on... Oh wait, I need to do... I need to add it to Streamlabs actually, hold on. Hold on. Okay, try writing exclamation point build on YouTube now.
I just want to US, so in your own business. Welcome. I'm glad.
You just killed me in game. How dare you?
A blessed welcome.
A blessed welcome. I don't know how to type. We're going to comment, by the way. How's it going? Are you enjoying Asterkarn? Are you enjoying WASD? What do you think? What are your thoughts so far? Is it as good as Diablo 4? Seems to not be working on YouTube. There's WASD Grim Dawn, yeah, there's... You go to keybinds, key binding, you go keyboard and movement tab instead of classic, you go keyboard. And boom, now I can use WASD to move around. Right, I can, for example, aim like this, like fighting back. I mean, I personally don't care too much about it, but it's nice. Like I even play PoE 2 without WASD, you know? That's how much I dislike WASD too. But yeah. Wait, so the command is still not working, right? What the fuck, man? I don't know what's wrong. That is weird. What's the point of being where Raven form with 1 point? So the point of that is the following. First of all, if you are in a wear form, you get 12% more damage to everything. And you have a 48% chance when hit to make the skill last longer. Second of all, I have this item, which gives me 100% lightning and electrocute damage as long as I am in a were-raven form. And it converts all cold and piercing damage to lightning and gives me 5% offensive ability as long as I am a were-raven. Because of that, I am converting all of the cold damage from Winds of Asterkarn and Hailstorm to lightning as long as I'm a were-raven, which is why this is a lightning Winds of Asterkarn build. By just, you know, using the Raven. And stuff like this is kind of like, you know, just shows you what kind of cool things you can do with items in Grim Dawn. Oh, they have so much energy. I have like a couple of points in spirit. I have an offhand. I use 2 ectoplasms right now. Right, I'm using an ectoplasm here, which gives me 20% energy and 3 energy regenerated, and another one here as well. So I have like 40% more energy from those items, components. Yo, semi-casual, welcome. And also I believe I have some energy from devotions as well. This one gives me regen, this one gives me 150 plat.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
This is energy absorbed from spells, this is 5% energy as well. Yeah, there's some energy in here. Pemo98, thanks so much for the follow and the prime. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beat the final boss, congrats man. Phase 2 Rip AF. I mean, it better be, otherwise it wouldn't be a final boss, would it? Thanks for the answers, you're welcome. Could have turned down the music a little bit? Sure. Oh yeah, Ugdenborg music is pretty loud. Indeed, I agree. Dude Rello, welcome on. Hello, hello. I like the Ugdenborg overall. I think it's a awesome area, but the music can be a little bit annoying sometimes. What is a third form do we know? I don't know, do we? Do we know? I appreciate you watching and thank you so much for the kind words. Glad you enjoy. Does anybody know what the final third form is already? Do we know? Did people find out? I don't know. I haven't tried. Do you recommend the wolf or the raven? I recommend whatever you think is more fun for you to play. They're both good, they can both work well. They both have very different playstyles. Is there good Berserker Shaman endgame support? Yes. Ever tried a Thane build? I've tried one, yeah. A couple months ago. It can be good. I mean, as I said earlier, like soldiers not necessarily going to be the highest damage with a Berserker at least, because there's I mean, there's a decent amount of synergy, but not as great as like with some other classes, but it's still very tanky, because, you know, it's a soldier. But if you're fine with that, then go for it. My quest log? I'm hiding like half of my quests, I think, right now. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm lying. I should hide these, maybe. Oh yeah, I did reset, and this is not saved in the file. Of course not. I mean, I'm gonna complete all of them, don't you worry. I just don't wanna like walk back for every single one individually, you know. I mean, Thane is... I mean, you can... If everything goes wrong with Thane, right, you can always just play Force Wave Soldier and have a cosmetic Berserker in your tree. Like, it's still gonna work. You know? Oh my god, okay, Jesus Christ. He stacks now, doesn't he? Quite a bit his damage, actually. He's also super lightning resistant, isn't he? Yeah, I really need those thermite mines. I'm like lacking damage big time right now, and I need the blast shield as well. And more HP, like... Right now, in this very moment, the build is not feeling that great, honestly. Like, okay, I'm playing veteran. Everything is gonna hurt more here, but still. Where form can get extra max casting speed so you can spam Force Wave very fast. Yeah, you could. True, true. Chaos Convert were even any good? I mean, any of the Chaos stuff from Berserker should always be decent. With, at least... Okay, now we can get the skills finally. With a Cultist secondary, right? I think it's gonna make it work well easily. I think. Oh my god, did I not rescue the fucking travelers? Jeez. Oops. What? Which one did I miss? Northeastern. Northern and northeastern. What? Ah, I forgot these over there. Right. Oops. Okay. It's gonna be quick. What do you think is a good second mastery for a werewolf build? And you can look at this damage times that the werewolf was dealing, right? What is it doing? Pierce and bleed. And if you convert it with a transmitter, it's gonna be chaos. And we also know that there's some like endgame code sets, but I mean it's endgame only, really not good for leveling probably. And then you can choose another class that supports bleed or pierce or chaos. Or cold. And it's all gonna work. What is the best class? Make a tier list now, 1 day after release. You should know it all. Just play the game, guys. Just play the fucking game.
See anything you like?
Have fun playing the game. You can min-max later. Have fun playing it more than a year. Yeah. Maybe. It doesn't mean I'm telling you what's best. And honestly, I don't even know myself, because like, sure, I've been playing and playtesting it for like the last year, but patches happen all the time, you know? Things change all the time. Like 95% of my, at least, leveling experience that I streamed was also like 95% of my like total testing I did for Asterkarn, honestly. I did, on top of that, streaming Asterkarn stuff that I did, I played like through the acts like maybe 2 or 3 times and tested like a couple builds maybe. But compared to what I streamed, I didn't test that much off stream because I didn't have the time to do that either. Like, I didn't have time. Like you can't live off being a full-time Grim Dawn content creator, you know? Like, as much as you would like that dream to be true, you just cannot. It's impossible.
Blessed way.
I am we've always had.
All right, let's go for Laria. Yo, Christina, welcome on. I heard my friend talking about you. He said you're the god of Grim Dawn. Your friend is a good friend. I can tell you that. Keep going. Thanks, man. I will. I will try to do my best. Your Sheetbreaker, the Godlike character, has 450k kills. Yeah, whichever build is the most fun for you to play is honestly the best build in the game anyway. Hello from Korea. Annyeonghaseyo. I'm trying out Arcanist Berserker combo, but I'm kinda lost on devotions and gear. I mean, what do you want to play? Like, what are you playing? Like, what skills are you playing, rather? Are you playing Code? Are you playing Lightning? Are you playing Chaos? Are you playing something else? Devotions kind of like mostly depend on your damage type.
See anything you like?
Sandstorm of Thunder offhand. I mean, we have to play this though, right, for the Leech, probably. It's a little unfortunate. Okay. I could go back to the other component that I played earlier. For the casting speed and away. Be much better. I was only using these consecrated wrappings because they gave me chaos rush. And I was struggling with that earlier, but now it's useless.
Have you... well, the time... well, the time...
Well, the time, okay. Okay, dude. Currently, level 27 as a Were-Raven build. I'm planning to choose a Cultist and max Doombolt. Sounds good. Then add a point to Titan of Cordon to convert Code to Chaos. Sounds good. I mean, yeah. Sounds good to me, man. As long as you find some items for that, and as long as you keep scaling Chaos damage properly, I don't see why it shouldn't work. I didn't talk to the ladies yet. Oops. What is my absolute favorite zone of the game? Honestly, it used to be like the bog areas, probably in the past, but now
deep beneath good. You will find her below us.
It might be maybe like the Aurora Peak areas, like up here. They are really gorgeous.
Go right. It appears to you. I think not.
Yeah, you missed the shared global chat. Yeah. Same did. Soon. Okay, here we get Minheroes. If you do those quests, you get the Minheroes Potion modifier, and Minheroes Potion modifier gives you 33% of your current HP as a like absorption bubble, right? That is pretty fucking good. And it's not as good as you might think it is. Like, it sounds really OP. It's not that OP because it's like before resistances. But still good. Or decent. Asterkarn is a good second for Storm Totem Shamans, yes. Very good, actually. Yeah, Doombolt is honestly like one of my favorite skills as well. It's just so cool. Very cool skill. I mean, I don't have to do like the rest of this act, okay, the rest of Mammoth for the Fangs of Asterkarn questline, right? I could have stopped like around Barrowholm. But, I mean, eventually I should do it anyway, so I might as well do it now. And to be fair, I want to get some reputation with the Black Legion. Get some of the boots. So, yeah. That's shit. Okay, do we fight Ogrim? By the way, guys, you get an achievement for fighting this guy.
Mother? As you command. My wait.
If you don't have this achievement yet, I mean it's an old achievement, but if you don't have it yet, you can get it. Main menu spikes your GPU and CPU. Huh? That's wild. So every time I'm using my energy potion, right, I get this flat bubble mini heroes like absorption skill here as well, which helps out a bit. Okay, I have to wait for energy now. Shit. No Dying Hermit would win. Sleep? What is that?
I see.
To Malmo. Alright. Maybe not the fastest kill, but easy enough. Okay, time for Thermite Mines. Time to finally like reduce enemy lightning resistance. Oh yeah, they're even blue for me, because I have this metal, right? Or is it the Scepter? Might be the Scepter actually. They give me another like 8% lightning resistance reduction. Looks pretty darn cool, not gonna lie. The rant? Yeah, the rant happened at the start of the stream. Need to rewind for the rant. Or rewatch it on YouTube later, maybe. The rant was about quest design decisions. Or specific skill, a specific quest. Asterkarn zones feel too big and empty. Was that included in the rant? It was actually not, but some of the zones feel a little similar to this zone right here that we're about to fight through right now. Have a slight like Morndale feel to them. Some of them at least. Not all, but some. Maybe I should like change my title a bit. Let's go refresh. And then, what do we call this? Lightning Winds of Asterkarn. Dreadnought. Does this add damage to it? No, it doesn't. Also, why the heck does it add Hellfire Mine and not Thermite Mine? Is it the 8th resistance reduction, I guess? Yeah. Unlucky. Like, I don't even want to spec into Hellfire Mine, right? I just want to stop the 32 points, probably. Playing low car Were Raven, nice. I mean, might as well. Oh, totem. Thanks for all the content. Hey, you're welcome, man. Thank you for watching. Okay, we found the portal. That's nice. Let's leave the portal next to the portal. Some way to see active altar bonuses. They wanted to add a UI button for that. Maybe this only on the new UI. Where is it again? Ascension window, this one right here. Yeah. Assign it to that. I can't open it right now because I don't have access to it yet, but if you have access to the altar, you can press the Ascension window. I don't have any affiliate links for Apoy, unfortunately, because I only had some on Nexus, but Nexus doesn't have Asterkarn for some fucking reason yet. And I need to set one up for GOG, but I didn't have any time at all today. Hopefully I can do it tomorrow morning or something. Let's see. Yeah, it is too bad indeed. Let's get the shrine first, and then we do the setter. Then we do the rift gate, and then we port back to our portal. We got 2 poems, like these, the Night, Dirge of the Night and Ruination of the Night poems. Well, the quest project still tells you the same as it does for me right now, which is seek the next location for the next poem. turnips. And hello, Draven's letter. Alright, let's get out of here again. Cryptic, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I personally kinda like most of the cryptic secret or semi-secret quests in Asterkarn. There's like one or two that could have been done like a little bit better. And they are a little bit unnecessarily obtrusive just because they are, in my opinion, not perfectly done. But generally, I personally enjoy the stuff. I know like many RPG players don't enjoy the stuff, and they just wanna, you know, like have a straightforward quest and, you know, kill this guy, kill that guy, that's it, and don't want to read anything. But I kinda like it. Entro momento solo tengo la 21. Like 20, like level 21, or what do you only have 21 of? Yeah, Bogdan, welcome. Glad you like the expansion. Glad you enjoy. Freut mich. After getting FOA, haven't played in a long time, not sure how to fix this. All your items say tag not found. That is rainbow filter related. You have to update your rainbow filter. There is already a new update out for the expansion, but you have to get it. Hello, if you have a wear form, is there any reason to ever switch it off? I mean, depends, yeah. There are reasons, yes. I'm moving the camera myself, yeah. The default is you press down your... Like, either you press certain buttons on the keyboard, or you hold down your middle mouse button, like your mouse wheel, and then when you have it triggered, you can move the camera by moving your cursor, like your mouse, basically. And I use the latter function. I turn it like all the time, almost. Which, yeah, it's just a feature I personally love. But I can also see like many people getting a little overwhelmed by it. Maybe it's just like catering to my ADHD or something. I don't know. This expansion pack has reminded you how bad you are at the game. To be fair, they did also buff pretty much every single boss in the game, not just the ones from the expansion. So the entire game is on 1.3, a little bit harder than it was before. And there's also a Ascended mode on top of that, which makes the entire game even more harder. So yeah. It's not just you, it's also the patch that is harder than the patch before. Yo, watch the podcast on Town Portal, great job, since you say you like city builders, strategy, and train tycoons. Have you tried Factorio? It's actually one of the games that I didn't mention in the podcast, but I should have mentioned it. Factorio, I think on Steam right now is, at least out of all my Steam games, probably like my third or fourth most played game ever. But I played it a lot, like back in 2016, 17, like pre-release. I played a ton of like pre-release Factorio. Ever since Factorio has a release, I think I played maybe like 10 or 20 hours. Because, yeah, I just had like other games at that point, and I felt like if I continue playing more Factorio, I'm not gonna get anything done in life anymore, so yeah, because Correctorio. Oh shit. There. Like City Skylines 1 and Factorio, I think are like both in my top 3 actually. On Steam, or at least top 5. Yeah, they mostly buff bosses though, because yeah, especially bosses I think felt a little underwhelming in Grim Dawn. Like a bunch of hero elites could be scarier than some bosses. Most bosses just, they had some interesting mechanics, but you would either just kill them before they could do their mechanics. So some of them have just their health buffed.
Unfortunately, this one's still a work in progress.
But some also have gotten their damage buffed because they were just an absolute joke overall. And even the ones that have had only their HP buffed, right? Simply because they have more health now and you can't like one-shot them anymore really. Like, not as easily at least. They have a better chance at using their abilities. Using their scarier abilities. So you might get hit by abilities that you in the past just ignored completely, right? Let's use this ring and then this one here as well. I think my res are still fine. That's good to me. And we have +1 to all skills. I did a Factorio stream. I just checked like when I last played Factorio because I remember playing it once after playing it a lot in single player. I played it once in 2021 on stream. I did basically a... What did we set up? I think we set up a like it was basically like a Factorio hardcore mode, right? Like it was a multiplayer session. Everybody from stream could join, like people from chat could join. So it was kind of like an unlimited multiplayer game, and it would like be everything on the hardest difficulty. So it would basically just be like a base defense and trying to get something done, but we didn't really get much done. It was still fun though. I mean, for single player we'll play it differently, like totally different of course. But I felt like I just wanted to have like a short, fun multiplayer session in that game with people from chat, so we did it that way instead. Taco Kisses, wait, what? Taco Kisses, there we go. Thank you so much for the prime. 3 months already. Welcome back, welcome back. Are you kissing Taco Bell tonight? How's it going? Locksmere is only in Podvebury, yes. But yeah, he is always in Podvebury. Is leveling up nerf, XP nerf? No, it's still the same. I'm just slow maybe today, or yesterday. I'm taking it slow, honestly. I mean, we've been like basically full lore reading the new expansion stuff. I'm rushing through non-new expansion stuff, or like well, just playing normally in the other stuff, but yeah. Well, I could like play Mortars too on top of this. Honestly, this would not be that bad actually. Like Mortars and Winds should go kind of well together actually, if you think about it, right? Because you can deploy them and then like they still shoot while... Huh. That might be worth exploring actually. Mortars should be really nice for Winds. Like you put down mines, you put down mortars, and you start channeling, right? What chest am I using? What chest am I using? It's just a random legendary I found. It's not really particularly good for this build, but I mean, it does have like high armor value because it is a level 50 legendary, and yeah, level 50, like the legendaries have pretty high armor values, and it does have lightning damage too, and chaos stress. It has like an aura as well, but the aura doesn't really do that much, honestly.
How are you enjoying the sewers?
How are you enjoying the sewers? Thank you so much for asking. No filter. I would recommend the rainbow filter to everybody who is new to the game. But I am sometimes like kinda with Zentai when he said that it looks a little ugly, and once you have learned the game and played the game enough, you don't really need it anymore anyway. But I would still recommend it to like everybody who's new to the game, just so that you can learn the items in an easier and faster way. I mean, honestly, I think they should just like change the way items work. Like the coloring of the base items and the prefix and the suffix, I think that could be like in the game by default, honestly. Like coloring these in 3 different colors, that should be in the game by default. The coloring of the different like damage types and so on, I'm not a big fan of, honestly. But what they could do as well is similar to like how they separated skill modifiers from like the other stats of an item. They could have like, you know, had 3 like sections for a prefix, a base, and a suffix, and have those like be separate from each other instead of like everything just smashed together. But oh well. You may be dying a lot because Reaper is squishy. You can also not die a lot, even on a Reaper. Reaper by default is not that tanky, that is true, but you can still perfectly fine play a Reaper in hardcore and do all content without dying a single time. The problem with Necromancer defenses, like your Ill Omen and your Mark of Torment, for example, is they are kind of like proactive defenses, so you need to use them before you get hit by a scary ability and not after. And if you're not that experienced with the game, then knowing when to use them preemptively can be pretty hard to gauge, so yeah. Dying a lot on a Reaper if you're new to the game is not unheard of. But like Reaper is a great class and lots of fun, but it is not the easiest to play. Yeah. But once you master it, it's ridiculous damage. How's Burb life? As long as I'm not playing Asterkarn content, it's pretty easy clap, honestly. For those of you that have like played the community seasons in the past and who have like experienced the community, like the custom community acts in the past, I would dare to say that like some of the Asterkarn content is harder than any of the season content has almost ever been in a way. So yeah, just saying. Except for maybe like the Omen boss in the season content, right? Like the final boss in the season content was arguably harder than the final boss in Asterkarn. Apart from that, I feel like many of the mini bosses are on par, if not harder, than the custom ones from the season. Why so much stun and freeze? Yeah, I guess because you are in the cold mountains. Yeah, like the chaos stuff in particular is pretty insane. Not all, but I think like for specific ones especially are pretty insane. And also the white bosses, like the undead caster bosses are pretty insane too.
You better have a damn good reason to be here. As far as I
Guys, why is he looping?
The Black Legion? I don't know. So, yeah. If you're the Ethereum...
See anything you like? See you around.
What a talkative guy. Привет. I don't speak Ruski, I'm sorry. You'll have to write in English. Does the increased reputation modifier in the Ascension Altar also work on enemy factions? That's a good question. That is a good question. Oh fuck, dude. What the fuck? Hello? There we go. Sorry if discussing spoilers is not allowed. Does anybody know where the second Fangs of Asterkarn faction is? That is a good question. I know, but I can't tell you yet. Smile. Not yet. I'll probably go there in Ultimate, but not in normal. So it's gonna take a couple more streams until we get there. By that time maybe you already find them yourself. It's hidden, yeah. It might or might not be somewhat hidden. Wee. This cold burp is busted. I think I have low damage right now. Or like medium damage. It's also actually lightning and not cold. I mean the clear is nice. What the heck is Essence of Oldenborg? Pepper love. It's part of my rant that I had earlier. You don't have the latest DLC yet, can I still play through normal? I mean, of course, yeah. You can start a new character now, and then you can continue that character later on as well, if you decide to buy the expansion later. Shit, there's arcane eye gazers now. I need a southern wagon. Okay, southern should be like where I have to go anyway, right? Stairs, 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 stairs. Everybody loves stairs. Don't you love stairs, chat? Cannot shadow strike the sky. What the heck, man? I thought you can't have Lightning Raven and Winds, and also have Winds have much below 94. Well, yes and no. I think I know what you mean. Like, the weapon that has Lightning Winds, like that visually converts winds to lightning as well, is also a weapon, so it like conflicts with Ramzul's Storm Orb. But I mean, the code to lightning conversion on Raven is global anyway, so I am right now playing Lightning Winds, and I do have Leech from this. Yes, it is a code offhand, and I lose like potential lightning damage on the offhand. But getting like an aggressive celerity, at least I'm getting away and casting speed from the suffixes. So it kind of, you know, you can still make it work. It's not completely ideal, but you can still make it work. I mean, the enemies still die, you know. Like visually, it looks like code Asterkarn wins, but it is pure lightning damage right now, because if you have conversion on a raven or a wolf, like on the were forms, these are basically buffs, right? They're coded as buffs. So if you get conversion on a buff, it converts everything that you're dealing, like every skill. So this one converts all code and all piercing damage to lightning as long as you are a were raven. Yes, Baksu, welcome, welcome. Oui. Could I roll in my prefix to elemental damage or something? Yeah, ideally. But I'm not gonna bother on this low level. But ideally, yeah, you want like elemental damage in the prefix maybe. That would be nice.
I've spoken with Corinian.
Or you know, you could later on also like use the altar to try to farm the offhand with like lightning bias. Then it's gonna be easier to get one with maybe like a thunder or thunderstruck of thunder or something like that. That's what like this bias stuff is for after all. Yeah, like bias influencing stuff is for.
Iron well spent.
Oh, wait, this one's garbage. I've got left.
Iron well spent.
Iron well spent. I gotta upgrade my boots, like these are, I mean pants rather, still about 30, what am I doing? I currently need them for Aetherus though.
Give you a good price on what I've got left.
This was a warding ring, wasn't it? But my Goddess ring also has Aetherus right now. It's gonna be rough to change that. Okay, maybe I'll keep this. Just like reroll the suffix and then maybe it's gonna be an actual insane item. The global MI drops like arguably too often, yeah, I think so as well. It might be just like a ridiculously high number. I don't think it's a bug, I just think it's like the wrong number in there. Like unintendedly high drop rate.
Yeah, resistance have...
There you are, while discussing the...
Here I am.
Corinne has given this.
Fucking stairs. Breathe. The only way to navigate stairs in this game is to just use a Shadow Strike or a Blitz attack, right? Everything else is just pain. As much as I like this area, like theme-wise and atmosphere-wise and so on, the stairs are an absolute pain. Unless you're playing WASD or a controller, right? Then actually it's not that bad. If you're playing like keyboard and mouse for like moving around, like mouse for moving around, it's painful. It's pretty darn painful. Codex of Lies, 800 chaos damage plus 1 necro. Not really useful right now, is it? Not really. I mean, okay, the clear is like, just feels good, right? The clear feels really nice. Clear feels good. Just against some bosses, it struggles quite a bit. Like once you have to start kiting, which hopefully now with Blast Shield I won't have to do as much anymore. But we'll see. The main problem of Dreadnought, like the class I'm playing right now, is gonna be that I have no HP. Like neither Demolitionist nor Berserker have any form of like flat health that they give me, right? So we're gonna have to rely on basically only health and gear. And devotions, I guess. WASD, you go to key binding, and then down here is a movement type, and then keyboard is WASD. Classic is mouse, and keyboard is WASD. It could have been a bit more obvious, not gonna lie, but I feel like nothing in this game is really obvious, so it is on with the game. The skeleton keys need to be in inventory to open the door. They actually don't have to be anymore. You can just have them in your stash and it will pull from stash now. But this is new since this patch now. Same for dynamite. You do not need to have dynamite in your stash anymore, I mean your bag anymore. It will pull dynamite from your stash automatically. That is true for all nets, yes.
So this is what the
So this is the ethereal dream, eh? Flesh warp factory must grow. get some more quests. Okay, make a difficulty guide, what to do on normal. All side quests, all DLCs, and go into ultimate. Yeah, I mean that's basically the guide. Like that one sentence that you just said there is the guide. On normal, you do everything. On elite, you don't play elite, you just skip it. On ultimate, you do everything again. That's the guide.
See anything you like?
Tenacity, that's 2 blast shield. Stone Quarter Circlet. Could be good later on, but you can't awaken while leveling, unfortunately. Hold on, this thing gives you what now? 1.5 second recharge, duration to blast shield and 6% resistance to blast shield. Alright, not too bad. Wait, I'm setting this right, am I not? Am I using Final March? Maybe. I'll keep him for now. See you around.
Got something you need stashed?
I'll just throw in this all the stuff in here. And then take a look at it later at some point. Got like 5 billion quest items here. Oh well.
Keep an eye out.
Oh well. Everybody did that, so I picked it up. Let's go back to Crown Hill. Hold on, I just realized, right? If you're playing this item, right? And you convert all cold to lightning, it also applies to devotion, so like it should be really good for tsunami actually as well. Oh. This to thermite mines, and to this to winds for now. Does Tempest even make sense? Like, I don't even have another skill to proc it with, right? What do you want to play with the werewolf? Do you want to play Chaos or Pierce, or what damage shot do you want to do? Or Bleed? Or Pierce Bleed? Why do I use Aether damage on Devotions? What do you mean? What is Aether damage? Aether and Lightning have a pretty big overlap. I mean, this one is Aether and Lightning. This one is Aether and Lightning. This one is Lightning. This one is Lightning. I mean, this is a Lightning Raven. We're not playing Cold, we're playing Lightning. Okay, let's cross that quest. Let's go kill Theoden. Thinking about Pierce Bleed. So Pierce Bleed, I mean Nightblade should be good. Shaman should be good, I think, as well. Like Shaman leaning more into the bleed and Nightblade leaning more into the Pierce. If you want to be tanky and only need to like lean into some bleed, you could also do a soldier, I guess, but it's less damage, more tankiness. Inquisitor is technically also an option for Pierce, but I think it's probably just worse than Nightblade. I'm not sure. And if you want to do like also either bleed or chaos, then a cultist is pretty good too, of course. Berserker Shaman, pretty good for Prime Strike. Not really better than other Prime Strike combinations by default, I think. But there are some items that can make it viable too and interesting in a like kind of different way. How good are these arcane robes? Ah no, we need the other ones, right? There's like a... She has a lightning chest, I think, and a fire chest. But the fire one, which obviously is useless, but the lightning one might have been maybe good. Maybe. The lightning one is great if you're playing a shaman at least, so if you were playing like a were-raven, the shaman secondary, then what Xeria's chest would probably be really nice. There's another chest actually from Winds of from the new act that has bonuses to Winds of Asterkarn as well actually. And that one could be juicy for this build too actually. I think I got one of them in the past, like yesterday. But only with terrible FXs, so I didn't actually choose to use it yet. Possible to build a Chaos Raven? I mean, yeah, 100%. I might play a Chaos Raven later as well, who knows? Who knows? Chaos Raven, again, should be obvious to play with an occultist. But I mean, there are some other Chaos classes as well. Could work really well too. Your phone's worth, Workman. Aether Raven. I mean, it exists, but it's like an endgame only thing, I think. I don't know if it's really that good even. It could be interesting. I have not tried it myself, I don't know, no idea. There's Aether Winds as well, that's true. It does exist. So what do you play for that then? A Necromancer? I mean, I guess it would be fine because you could like do Cold Raven for leveling with Necro too, and then like switch to Aether later maybe. So many options, man. So many options. Infinite Eye. Wait, what is this one? No fishing hat, welcome in. +4 to Were-Raven, +1 to all skills and Arcanist. Wait, what? Eon Bolts. What do those do? They have flat resistance reduction. Okay. I mean, if I was playing just the Raven itself, it honestly wouldn't be that bad. But since I'm more focused on wins and I need this for the leech, I probably can't play this right now. It's interesting though. I wonder what the mythical one has for skill modifiers. That has some juicy Raven stuff. Maybe we switch, who knows. Yeah, honestly, like, everything that's on an endgame legendary only, I wouldn't worry about before getting the item. Like, if it's a random drop legendary item, don't plan your build around that until you actually have the item. Play something else first, and then if you get the item, okay, you can then like maybe try to build whatever idea you had with that item. Pierce wins. Is there Pierce wins support? I don't know. Sounds wild. Feel my wrath. Oh shit, I'm actually sundered, what? Did he put the trap below my feet? Maybe that's why. We have a good OFF now with wins. To be fair, the cold step ability from Raven is also a little bit like a wins ability. It's like a Rune of Agrad wins hybrid, I guess. Alright. These guys weren't too hard, were they?
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Casquette, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome, welcome into the Bloomers.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Also, Epic Center TV, thanks so much for the sub. Welcome. Flesh Weaver Krieg did nothing wrong. Are you sure about that? He only wanted the factory to grow, Fleshworks to grow. Yeah. Honestly, the CDR that you get from Everwinter could be pretty ridiculous. It could work well. Monka. Alright. Time to focus. Yes, Robert. You cannot truly ever kill the Dread. He just retreats to fight another day. That's the lore. Okay, he did some damage now. Okay, he's gonna sunder now. Holy shit. Alright, not too bad though. extra second compared to usual. I must be getting rusty. Dude, I'm like half drunk, half asleep. It's 1 AM, man. And I was drinking earlier, so... And I like never drink. Yeah. So I think 1 extra second is fine.
We've been preparing to make a push against the Ethereals, and it would be a great help if you joined in the attack. I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks, over on
The
the
Black
western
Iron Cocks? Alright, let's do them.
Can't afford.
She's so enthusiastic about them. Huh? What is Mr. Streamer saying? Huh? What? Let's go. Let's go. What class am I playing? I'm playing the class that is in the title of Twitch, but not YouTube. Fuck, you're on YouTube, okay. It's a Dreadnought. It is a demo Berserker. Not much of a demo yet, honestly, though. Just playing some Lightning Mines to support the Lightning Raven. And we have Blast Shoot, I guess. Got to the top of the world yet? Not in this character yet, no. Not yet. That's unlucky. I mean, I'll have to kill Korvac first anyway for the fucking quest to even get there. So. I'll probably get to roof the world tomorrow, not today. Because it is a little bit late. A little late. Does the command work on YouTube now, or is it still not working? It does not work. Okay, I'll just link you the link then. I'm a little bit higher level now. I should like make a new link. Is Cadence good for endgame? Yes. Cadence Warlord? It can be okay, yeah. I think most of the time for Warlords, the Righteous Fervor is actually going to be better endgame than Cadence, but Cadence can also work. Alright, Mammoth reputation. Let's see what we can buy here.
See you around.
Boots of Primordial Rage. Oh, even +2 to the big one, eh? The game really wants me to like play Lightning Mortar with this, and I feel like it's not actually a bad idea. Well, Unknown 9335, welcome on. For Werewolf Berserker, any class synergies that stick out to you as unique, interesting, or strong? Almost all of them, like half of the classes.
See anything you like?
I'll point out the obvious ones. The obvious ones are like for Chaos Occultist or Elemental, like Cold Raven or Cold Werewolf, I guess, like a Nightblade or Shaman. Maybe even Arcanist for Raven. For Bleed, I think Shaman is also really great. Or maybe even Soldier can be acceptable. Soldier is always like tanky though. So that's a bonus there. I mean, Berserker can work with everything. But yeah, for the default, like Pierce, Bleed, Werewolf, Berserker, I mean either Nightblade or Shaman, I think. And if you want to play Chaos, you go to Cultist. But I mean, you could also play an Inquisitor for Pierce. You could also play a Soldier for Bleed. These are pretty good. Okay. Why no Wolf? I mean, both are good. Play whichever you like. Okay, it might be time to clear up the old wounds quest here. So we need one last memory. We need the memory of Grilla the Frostfire. Grilla the Frostfire was in Bloodgrove, wasn't she? Oh, there's a certain vendor over here.
See what's left of my wares.
Would you look at that?
See you around.
There it is. You can't find the emissary after Warden Krieg. Did you buy Forgotten Gods?
The aura of... Yes.
Did you install Forgotten Gods? Like, he should be standing here. Like, if you are playing Grim Dawn with Forgotten Gods enabled, after killing Warden Krieg, he always stands here. If he's not standing here, then something is wrong with your game. Let's kill some priests in the Tomb of Korvac too. That should be quick. You bought the expansion pack after the boss. You might have to kill the boss again for it to trigger them, actually. Try killing the boss one more time. Has the community made a list of secrets yet? I'm sure there's a post on the forums or in Discord. There's gotta be something. There's gonna be people that instantly try to search for any secrets in the game. I'm sure. There's gonna be at least one guy doing that. Do you know if the new Ethereal and Ethereal Vanguard nemesis bug was addressed? For now, instead of new nemesis, it just spawns Alexander and Valorant twice in a single session for each faction? I don't think that's a bug. It's just intended. You're still leaning Nightblade for your second class on the werewolf build. Oh, the one from YouTube? Probably, yeah. I'll revisit that build at some point later. I would have to do like probably a couple of minutes or maybe like an hour of investigating like endgame gear probably. But I think Nightblade should be good. Or like the best even. Power in the circles. What's this shit again? Oh yeah, the Ulgenborg one. Slay Bane Gargoth. That's kind of a waste of time in normal, right? Slay Bane Gargoth. I haven't started yet, it's got 2 days of the weekend. Nice, 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 nice.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh, we got some augments now. Let's go. Let's just go with damage for now. We don't really like need any resistances at this very moment. I wonder if they updated like any of these like old faction items with Berserker skills. I doubt it. I don't think they did.
Iron well spent. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
See you around. Okay, which factions am I honored with? Kaiman's Chosen, the Black Legion. Oh yeah, Black Legion. I gotta check them out. Gotta check out their gear now. The idea you want to have their gear at level 50, but... Oh, wait, this one has +2 werewolf. They did like update some of them at least. Interesting. +2 werewolf metal. And what are the good items? Like the Legion Greaves, right? LA Elemental. I mean, LA and Aether. I would lose 13% all damage, but like gain 17 Aetherus. And lose a little bit of OA and like a little bit of health, but it's fine. High skill disruption protection. That would be nice for Asterkarn, for sure. I have only 24. After fighting the Dread 6 times now in the Renaissance build. Seems to me like Wizard Asterkarn is gonna be pretty tricky. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not gonna fight the Dread in this character like tomorrow, so it's gonna take a little longer until this one is ready for the Dread. And you can always respec. It's still a demo, right? You can always just play Grenado.
I'll keep your stash safe.
You can always just play good old Grenado.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, let me put me on a couple of... Oh, not all of them. No, not all of them. No. A couple of these over here. Maybe 2 more even.
Safe with me.
Did I die? No, I didn't die. I didn't play much today. I played only like 3 hours today. Played like 10 yesterday and 3 today. And I also was taking it really slow.
I don't know what.
Oh, also Homestead. Don't play a modded build on first stream run.
See anything you like?
Who? Wait, who's playing modded?
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares.
What? Explain. Schooner, what do you mean? Like, you can't just come in here into the chat, say, dude, don't play a modded build on first stream run, and then, like, not comment on any of that after that. Like, what? Like, what are you even talking about? causing the ice to fall from the sky. It's just the skill itself. It's a hate storm over here. Okay, I actually don't want to like run the Ancient Grove, right? I just want to like go here, scan Modrogan for the key and get the shrine. I don't actually need to do anything here. Did the schooner guy leave? Like, what is this? How can people act like this? Like, it's your first message here ever in this stream. The only thing you say is, dude, don't play a modded build on first stream run, which is, first of all, fake news, second of all, wrong, and third of all, bullshit. Like, what is this? And then I call you out and then you just say nothing, or what? Like, hello? Are you still here? Like, you're still here in chat, right? Like, come on, man. What do you mean? What? I have 0 mods installed in my game. I streamed every single second of this character since creation to right now, since yesterday. What? What do you mean? You can't just like run around the internet and like insult people randomly. What?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
They explain what you mean exactly. Okay, I give you 3 options, right? Explain what you mean exactly, and we can talk about it, and I can explain you what is happening on stream, while you're like, you know, I don't know why you have this misconception of thinking I'm modding something here. We can talk about it. Or you can fucking apologize, or you just get permabanned. Like, those are your 3 options right now. Like, I'll be real. Like, what is this? This is absolutely disrespectful. And it's fucking boring me, like, this behavior. It's ridiculous. I got mods in chat. I got moderators in chat, yeah. That's why I'm modding the game, yeah. Makes sense, dude. Like, what the fuck? Okay. Good one. Like, I'm taking critique whenever it's justified all the time. I mean, people that are regular hearers, they know that. And I'm usually very lenient with, like, talking about anything with anybody. But some things are just like... completely disrespectful in my opinion. How do I get my manual saves from 1 to 1.6 to work on 1.3? The game doesn't see your characters. Wait, what? Why? Did it go back to cloud saves or something? If your characters are in local saves, then as long as your setup is still to have them in local saves, then it should be fine. You never had cloud saves enabled, you do all manually? Did you click on like any mod on accident, like in the main menu? Like, it shouldn't be any different from like any other patch in the past. Patch 1.3 should auto-detect your characters the same way any other patch did in the past. No different. I'm getting fucking rage baited, I know, but... When Dreadnought? Yep. This is a Dreadnought. This is a lightning... I mean, currently at least it is a lightning Winds of Asterkarn Dreadnought. Yeah, I am really... Whatever. I think Dreadnought is a good class. It's just not maybe that obvious to build. And it does have a problem of having low HP by default. Because neither Demo nor Berserker has any HP really. Like at least on skulls. But it does have double circuit breaker with percent and flat absorb together. And could just get help from gear, I guess. Right now I'm playing Lightning, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna stay Lightning honestly later on. And so far it's working. As long as it works, I just keep on using what works for now. Why am I running Tempest? I don't want to play Tempest, do I? I'd rather want to like play Spear. Just play Spear. Need ultos as well though, right? Because we don't have any weapon damage for Viper. So we kinda need ultos eventually. If you're getting your ass blasted as a Raven... Aren't there some items that like give you a leech for Raven? I think the Chaos Dagger at least gives you a leech for playing Chaos Raven. And if you're playing Cold Raven, you could always play Winds of Asterkarn, which once you have the global Frost effigy also gains leech. Which you get in Freyol Valley at the earliest. Before that, Raven has to kinda sustain itself with just Pot, the heal from Rallying Cry, and Battle Surge. And that is... It can be enough for a certain amount of time, but at some point it will feel a little bad still. So, but not enough. And the Chaos Dagger for the Chaos Raven, you would get it like around Blood Grove usually, like Chaos Totems and so on. The Chaos, what do they call it, like the Harbingers? Like the slow-moving, floaty dudes with like a dagger in their hand. They can drop their dagger, but it's a very, very low drop rate, honestly. Like the offhand from Asterkarn is way easier to get this one. It is a little bit further into the game, like you can get the Chaos Dagger earlier. But the drop rate of this one is
Hey, I could use some help.
Wait. It's probably actually too high right now. Fat ass Raven lethal enemies. Yep.
Left of my wares.
Glacial of the Wolf now. Bit and Chaos Res. That's nice.
Iron will save storage, no questions asked.
Yeah, it's Fort Icon. Fort Icon is like early Act 4. Or like, yeah, like a third into Act 4-ish, I would say. Hold on, I need the quest for the guy here, don't I?
Serve the three.
I also need this quest.
Serve.
there items similar to Ramzo's Storm Orb for different elements? Yeah, there's one amulet, for example, that you can get from Silvaria, which gives you Acid Werewolf. So it converts, like, I think all pierce damage to acid for the wolf as well. Which means you could, like, play any pierce skill as acid as well. Probably should be nice for, I don't know, maybe like Acid Ring of Steel, or maybe some Inquisitor skills as well, who knows. There's also some other... There's another one for Fire Wolf, for example. I think there's a Groldeer's Cleaver that converts all pierce to fire for the wolves as well. Easy enough. I tried for a bit, but I don't think I'm gonna like this. Oh, it's actually 100% Cold Snap. Okay, that might still work then. It's a bit sad that the Were Dudes don't change visually with conversions. They do. What do you mean? This is Cold Raven. With cold skills. This is Lightning Raven, with lightning skills. He has like different glow in his arms as well. His feathers are different. They're more blue in lightning form. He has like more pinkish color, like... He definitely has different feathers. He definitely actually changes. Like, he's more black and cold. It's... Well, lightning and cold are so similar, like, color-wise, so it's a little subtle, but it does actually change. And I mean, if you're like playing Fire Raven or Chaos Raven or Aether Raven, they all change even more so. It will be more noticeable on those, I think. Same with the Werewolf. I could like check it out real quick, right? Let's check out like everything at least that I can check out at this point. So if I have a werewolf, right? Standard werewolf right here. Lightning werewolf. Okay, the abilities actually don't change that much in lightning, but it does look very different. I mean, then of course you have also like, you know, Chaos Werewolf. Or Chaos Raven.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. What troubles you? Safe journey.
They all do change their visuals. Every single element is different. Bolvar almost wrecked you. Yeah, Bolvar is hard compared to stuff before him. I would almost say he's easy now compared to some of the new stuff. Very easy, actually. Any good Aether builds these days? Yeah, they should be actually pretty good. Because you can have multiple beams now with Aether as well. There's plenty of items in the game now that give you multiple beams. So you can have more than one Aether at one time. The Forgotten Gods has so many different shrines, right? Another one here in the Oasis. Yoshiraz, what one? It's more AoE coverage, not more actual damage. Is it now? Did they fix the bug? Last time during testing... Okay, well it's been like a couple of weeks ago though. It was actually stacking, but I'm pretty sure it was unintended. It probably has been fixed since then. But still, it's kind of cool. Maybe it should stack. At least with like diminishing returns. Got the mines, yeah. Everybody's favorite skill. When 3k away on level 72 is good. Probably, yeah. Sounds decent to me. Sounds good to me. I got 1.9 now at level 60, 61. So I think your number sounds reasonable to me. Chaos Raven AR stretch. I don't know, is it? I don't think it is actually. The Amalgam offhand is mostly used for Leech, and it's also mostly used for leveling. There's plenty of other options for endgame. You tried Ascendant? I've played a lot of Ascendant mode during testing, yeah. Not today or yesterday though, but like in the last couple of months I have played a lot, yeah. Introduces the one thing I hate about PoE, random one-shots. I don't think it has any random one-shots. Like, if you're getting a one-shot, then either your defenses are bad or you got hit by skills that you just shouldn't get hit by. I don't think there's anything random about dying in Ascendant mode, really. I don't know what my second class should be with a Were Raven. Would like to just play Ice, no Chaos. I think Shaman is solid. Or Arcanist. Or Inquisitor, I guess, can also work. Or Nightblade. How do I get the lightning proc? Oh, Prismatic Diamonds, very good blueprint here. The Tempest Devotion over here, which I have bound to my Winds of Asterkarn right now. My devotions are an absolute mess right now. Too much float. But I guess while leveling it's kinda fine to have this much float. Still very messy though. Can probably remove Quill and Light even. -7. I need what? 6? 3, 4, 5, and like 1 here, and I can remove both of these. This gives me double Aether Rest though, right? I think so, yeah. 16 Aether Rest on these two. And then I'll get what? I need more blues and red for Spear, if I want to go for Spear. Do I want to go for Spear? I gotta get Ultos, right? I mean, playing Tempest, obviously, on Winds of Asterkarn only makes sense if you're playing Lightning Winds of Asterkarn. If you're playing Cold, it doesn't make any sense. Could you do a brief overview of how damage... Oh shit, I think I missed the totem, right? Oh, no. Of how damage on items and buffs interact with melee and spell skills. My understanding is flat and dot damage only applies to melee or weapon damage percent. Yeah, melee is not the right keyword here, it's just weapon damage. So say for example Flame Touched, right? Flame Touched has 45 fire damage and then percent fire damage, lightning damage, burn damage, electrocute damage. The percent damage will apply to everything basically, and the 45 fire damage will only apply to skills that have percent weapon damage. And that's like the same for every other skill and every other node in the game. If you have a node over here with percent lightning and Aether damage, this will like apply to all skills. If you have a skill or like a node over here in Mantis, I think there's one which has 41 pierce damage and 24% pierce damage. I mean, this number is probably lower. It's scaled up by like my stats right now. The 41 at least. So the non% pierce damage, the piercing damage is going to be applied to anything that has weapon damage, and the 24% pierce damage will be applied to everything. And yeah, and so on and so on. Like, it's the same for all of these. Percent bleeding damage will apply to everything. Wait, isn't there one with bleeding damage? Like, yeah, here for example, Huntress's percent bleeding damage applies to everything. The 273 bleeding damage over 3 seconds applies to only percent weapon damage. So yeah, basically anything that has percent applies to everything, and anything that doesn't have percent is only weapon damage. Yeah, the flat bleeding damage in Implements of War only applies to skills that have weapon damage as well. Correct. So it would not boost, for example, Bloody Box. Yes, correct. Rivals Rock Devastation. Yeah, I mean, Radoth is so easy to kite though, and he's so slow, isn't he? I feel like he needs something, like, even Alexander is like a flippin' Formula 1 car compared to Radoth, you know, like, he's so slow. And the Underking with the green blob, I guess you mean? I mean, the boulder, I think it throws, like, these a lot of damage too, right? And of course, the other mechanic is kind of obvious that he has.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, it makes up for it, but does it make him OP? Wait, did this thing always have +1 to demo? Hour, 33% visitors with shield, and I ripped charging in due to timing where I could evade out. Did you get hit by only one border or like multiple? Like only one? That might be a bit excessive damage. That's like when you considering your defenses. If it was like multiple, I think it's fine. Exclamation point build. Still not working on YouTube yet again. There you go. One projectile. It might be one projectile, but it might have like a different radius or like a different interval or something. Even though it's only like one projectile.
See you around. Got something you need stashed?
I got like a full Praetorian set again, but I'm using none of it. Hold on, I didn't pick up the main quest or what?
The skies, if you, our seers sing guide.
Oh my god. Wait, this is 0 out of 15, but I still got it? Oh, what? Where's Okoloth Unchained? That's scuffed. I set a skills cooldown to 0.5 seconds and I also have -3 cooldown on it. So it would have 0. Yeah, that's how it should be done. Yeah. Nemesis can chase into towns now. They always could, right? I think that's a new mechanic. They always could. Where's the Okoloth Unchained again? The docks or in the Azure Rift? The guards should do their job better. Fair, fair, fair. How's the update? It is freaking awesome overall. 100% awesome. Send it super hard. I mean, that's what it's intended to be, yeah. Yeah, the shapeshifting is big. Big. You want more? Did you do all the post main story quests? There is more. And all the side quests. And maybe there's even more up to down. Also remember that some of the quests are reputation locked, so you need to like get a certain reputation to even enable them, like to unlock them. They should do another DLC. Okay, what the fuck are the Okoloth Unchained again? Are they down here? Maybe I'll run this place anyway. This is kind of like coping here, but I'm gonna pretend I wanted to run this area anyway for another scepter from Ramzul. Oh yeah, here they are, perfect. Just as I planned. To be fair, you can probably do the same build that I'm doing right now as a shaman, and it's probably better. Because you have your wind devils instead of your mines, and the wind devils are... Well, first of all, they're gonna add like even more flashy lightning via Maelstrom. So you can have lightning while you have lightning, while you have lightning, while you have lightning, basically. And also... you won't have to cast Thermite Mines, you can just have your Wind Devils swirl around you all the time. Ravens and Raven, that's also pretty cool, yeah. There's even an endgame set, right, which transforms your Ravens to scale of your power instead of pet power. Which is pretty nice. How about a Trozen Berserker? I think Trozen should work well with either simply the buffs from the Raven, like the percent cold damage from Everwinter, the percent cold damage from Icebound, and the TDM from Form of the Beast. Or you play Onslaught and make a deal more damage via Onslaught stats. Mike Fick is back? Wait. Ah, he's not streaming. Yet. Is he gonna stream? Mystic of Scorched Runes. I mean, that is more damage than what I have so far, isn't it? It's pretty darn good. Plus 7k damage. Oh, requires level 70? Yikes. That's unlucky. Build guide for this. Here you go, I guess. I'm kind of winging it, you know. I am winging it. Ah.
Come see what's left of my wares. Got something you need stashed.
So funny.
Keep an eye out. Come see what's left of my wares. Well spent.
Let's keep those in case I decide to play Grenado. Also, oh yeah, we can like remove a couple points here, honestly. Like, I don't need to overcap this, I think.
Clear your mind of regrets.
Or do I?
Farewell.
How's the scaling on this? 14, 15, and then? Okay, nothing. Okay, let's go with 15. One here.
I sense turmoil.
This is only 1 point, okay. What's my movement speed at? I could more points here, honestly. Okay, let's put at least 13 in here. Maybe like another one here. Oh, it's only 8% lightning damage though. It's not actually that amazing. Hmm. 2% absorb. Let's go with one more here again. Alright, let me make a new build, I think.
The threat is Korvax indeed.
Korvax indeed. Korvac indeed. Okay, re-upload. Are potion formulas shared between tunes like recipes? Yes, they are.
The
Preparations have been prepared. Yeah, softcore and hardcore are separate. Correct, correct. The Mind Reaper, more like the Mind Gobbler, right? The Mind Goblin. Am I getting most of my energy regen from Lotus now? I don't have Lotus. I got these two. I got 2 ectoplasms. I got 1 mark for illusions. I got 1 soul shard for energy absorbed from enemy spells. And an offhand and a little bit of spirit, and that's kind of... I think if you're like really struggling with energy, you could also consider getting inspiration, like Harp. If you're playing at least an elemental raven. There's plenty of elemental damage in those too. And a lot of energy regen. It's a little expensive to get there, but it's decent damage.
I hear you've done
Decent OA and DA. And will probably fix all of your energy issues forever. I should maybe grab it myself too. What does it even need? 3 yellow, that's all. I mean, it's only 1 once you have completed it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I could also remove my elemental storm maybe later on, and if I decide to play lightning cocktail instead for the resistance reduction. I wonder if that would be good. The Dread is so awesome. I like it a lot. I mean, the totem killer times are pretty good, right? Pretty good, pretty good. Do I have any ascensions active right now? Nope. None of them yet. Honestly, the main problem is not like the fucking reputation is too fucking low. New Reina. Boa noite. Korvax Stormblade. There it is. Let's play this one instead of the Ramzul's Orb. Couldn't we? Oh wait, no, it's the wrong one. I need Sigaris' blade, not this one. Oops. There it isn't, I guess. Love the new content. What are you running so far? You're running some Nightblade Berserker, I assume? How far did you get? Got to 100 today, jeez. Okay, you've been grinding. Congrats, congrats. The Blood main set, yeah. I think that's a pretty good like blue set to get started with as a Nightblade Berserker for sure. If you want to do cold damage at least. Sounds good to me. Two birds of a feather. That's a good idea. How do you like the Ascendant difficulty so far, Ryan? I mean, I assume you're playing hardcore, right? With the right ones, yep. We'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, you should. Honestly, like, Ascendant mode is... It's great content. But it is spicy. As it should be. Like, maybe even like grinding some SR or some Crucible in between would be worth it to do. I don't know. I have no idea how good the blood main set is, honestly. like it seems on paper like a decent blue set, but I mean, still a blue set, you know. Can you awaken it? You might be able to, right? But you need the mats for that. It is awakened? Like, did you already awaken it, or do you still need to awaken it? No idea what awakening does. It basically turns your blue items into legendary items, which makes them gain new stats or new skill modifiers. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little tricky, I think, because like to get the materials, like ideally to get the materials you want to run Ascendant mode. But I'm not sure if like the blue sets are even like strong enough to run Ascendant mode. I mean, maybe very so. If you do like the easier content, it should be doable. I'm gonna take it slow for sure. I'm also thinking of maybe like running some ascendable blue sets on this character later on. If I decide to switch over to Chaos at least. But yeah, man, so far this character has only 13 hours of playtime, so... Didn't have that much time today. And yesterday I did do a 10-hour stream, but that didn't mean I'm like actually 10 hours. That wasn't like actually 10 hours of playing the game. There was lots of other stuff going on as well. Did you beat the gods? What would all the NPCs in the Conclave believe in? I mean, I don't know. Maybe they will follow you instead then. Maybe there will be your followers then. Annihilator boss. And what? Oh, you mean the Great Annihilator? That's like being referenced in lore? You mean that one? Level 1 to crate kill was, I believe, 16 or something like that. Hours, holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ. I don't even have cluster on my bar, what am I fucking doing? I forgot about the rock slide from stage 1 on this boss, yikes. That was way too fucking close. Jesus, what a wake-up call. Can somebody clip this? Like, what the fuck? This one? Nirtalon. Right. Oh, it's the Nemesis. I think. Or not? I think it is a Nemesis. Yeah, I think it was like a 20k subscriber special that I did for 20,000 subscribers on YouTube, where I did a stream where I started on a fresh save, everything fresh, and basically the stream was no sleep until Crate is dead. That was the challenge. I think it took me like 17-ish hours. Or 16.5 maybe. I think Neurthalon is just Nemesis. Oh yeah, of course hardcore. What did I play? I played Lightning Grenade or Sorcerer, I think. That's honestly still like an insanely busted build, actually. I think. Auto-read lore notes and learn blueprints on pickup.
See anything you like?
Yes and no. I understand where you're coming from. But I feel like both blueprints as well as lore nodes need that moment where you have them in your inventory and you click them and you have your attention on them, because you need, like, if you're in combat and you're picking up stuff, then you might just miss what you got. Like, way easier than when you click on them in your inventory. Like, out of all the things that are already auto pickup or could be auto pickup, I think that's probably something that you don't want to have, like, at least auto consumed. You could auto pick up them maybe, but auto consume, I think would be wrong. Maybe as an option, like as a tick box. Maybe not. Avatar of Mogdrogan? Yeah, he's not the actual Mogdrogan, he's just the avatar. Beginner friendly melee builds to play around. If you don't really want to play like the new class, you can honestly still like check out this video of mine, which is from like last patch before 1.3, like from 1.2, but it's honestly still working pretty well, I would say. Honestly surprised when you get the rat and the wolf. What do you mean the rat and the wolf? The rat and the wolf are the same, and this is the wolf rat, right? The rat wolf. And we have the raven. Honestly, the raven is really cool. I love the raven. The werewolf, maybe a bit generic. Looks a bit like a rat in a way as well, you could say. I mean, I would have also loved more transformations, but you have to consider how many animations they made for these. Like, they made a custom animation for every single skill in the game that can be used by these forms, which is pretty much every single skill in the game, except for default attacks and like the weapon pool skills. I mean, a Chthonian or an Eldritch shapeshift would have been cool too, like, not gonna lie. I totally agree, it would have been cool. It just kind of... yeah. We have the Chthonian versions of these at least, with the transmitters, but... it's kind of like linking to the lore of the Berserkers in a way. But I mean, there are 3 shapeshifts in the game.
Have you executed?
There is a 3rd one.
Welcome.
There are 3.
The camp, the primordial. You now.
Now is not the time. Now is not the time. It is always the time now. What do you mean?
And so, my misguided, he was, when Dravis
I was to be immortal, no. Maybe next year. Raiders, maybe next year. Leave this place. Oh shit. Why you smack so hard, dude? Are you farming an item route now? Not really, I'm just progressing through Forgotten Gods. Because I also need to go here anyway. For the Fangs of Asterkarn quest. So finally we made it to the Tomb of the Eldritch Sun. Finally. And in here, over there, now the flame of the whatever they need. Brazier of the first flame, a brazier that with an unnatural flame stands before you. These must be the embers of the first flame spoken of in legend. The very flames that can help cleanse Berserker of its corruption. Gather the embers. Alright. Mine now. Oh, Sigarius. He has the lightning blade as well. Maybe this one could be good. Rune Castles of Celerity. Honestly, this can't be bad, right? Also, Mystic of Torrents. Wait, these are both sick, are they not? Holy, what? What are these items, dude? Okay, we've played like Ramzul, Storm Orb, Global Conversion shenanigans for long enough. We're just playing this shit now. What is this, dude? Jesus. I could just play both of them, honestly. Like, just dual wield them. I mean, might be greedy to dual wield without Leech, but let's see. This is a hardcore run, yeah. Top left, you can always see whether somebody's playing hardcore or not. This is hardcore veteran right now. We're not in ultimate yet, but once we go through all of veteran, we'll jump right into ultimate right away. Like, assuming I'm not dying before that. Seal might be good for a Winds of Asterkarn build, yeah. I can definitely see that. Korvac, shave me. Just avoid Pod Valerie. Just avoid Locksmere. See you around, Cyber. Thanks for watching. Didn't get thanks to Asterkarn and Dolan screen once. Is the hotfix already out for that? Pretty sure they said they forgot to add it. Classic. I need more HP, dude. Like, everything is fine about this build right now, I think. I mean, I'm gonna get like a lot more damage with those swords at level 70. But my fucking HP is not great. It's way too low. Oh yeah. Welcome to Pod Battery Club. That was sure something. Fangs of Asterkarn needs to sell 10 million copies for Zentai to update the loot filter, yeah, true. Very true and real. What's my favorite damage type? I think I like fire and lightning a lot, especially like early leveling, early mid game. But overall, I guess poison or chaos are my favorites. Like poison has really cool visuals as well. Chaos is kind of subtle on the visuals, but theme-wise it's cool, I think. Do I need more points in this? It doesn't really like reduce the duration or the CDR, right? What is my favorite Skyrim game? I've never played Skyrim. I have never played a single Elder Scrolls game, neither Oblivion nor Skyrim or whatever the others are called. Morrowind. Never played any of those. Do you think full Bleed Wolf is possible? Maybe.
I am sorry, my children.
I'm sorry, my daddy. You have to die now.
Disappoint me, Carmen.
Carmen did nothing wrong. I think I misclicked though. At the end, oh well. Bring forth the winds of Amatok.
Centuries, usurpers dare not even show their faces.
Yeah, I think putting Blizzard on Winds of Asterkarn if you're playing cold, damage should be pretty cool too. Maybe I should grab Watcher. Okay. Chill out, guys.
How long did they think they should?
There's no new devotions for Fangs of Asterkarn now. No devotion changes. Not a single one. I mean, there's changes to the nodes, but no new ones. Yeah, devotions are a...
Little human, I will make this quick.
Come, little human, I will make this quick. Devotions are a already pretty fleshed out system, I think. Doesn't really need any changes. Come, little raven, have a drink. Forgot this music is so badass as well, actually, yeah. Whee. Alright. Balance has been maintained. Sounds good to me. Poison winds would be fun. Indeed, indeed. Alright. So next we need to do what? Return to the Conclave. Also return to the city real quick to give the lady back her whatever she needs again.
Hello again.
Hello again. Poison one's doable. Maybe.
Korvac, his cult has been crushed.
His cult has been
Even
crushed.
now, his scattered followers are being hunted down and eliminated. We must do not we must do not we must do not think do not think we must do not we must do not think we must Korvac do not think we must do not we must
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, I really need to upgrade my hands, right? I said this already, I think like 30 levels ago, or I turned with 10 or 20 levels ago. Instead of 30 pounds, dude. Everwinter and Frozen Core. If you guys were wondering if Firestrike Purifier is viable now, I mean, you just equip 2 of this and then you win the game. Like, this one is ridiculous, this weapon. .44 AM, yeah, I gotta get up in like 7 hours. I should like go sleep now. What is this? It's shit because I need to play this one. That's what it is. But hey, we got these two bad boys. Like, this one is amazing. And this one is even more amazing. Like, holy shit, what is this item, dude? 10% more damage to Chthonians? Yeah, fuck all those Fangs of Asterkarn Chthonian bosses, dude. They will just die.
See you around. I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Yeah, these are too good not to be played and to be sold on accident, hopefully as well. Alright.
Keep an eye on this.
I'm gonna be skipping these two for sure. So next stream, mañana, we're gonna venture deeper, or rather higher, up into the mountains.
Do not spend any more time in the void than you must.
Ah shit, I have to do this one again.
That intense heat. It is not of this world.
I bring the embers. Bring upon the age of embers. Wait, what was it again?
To see the power of gods manifested in such a manner. It is
Incoming hostiles!
Fuck you, Magafer. Why are you raiding now? I was gonna raid you, maybe. Okay, wait, it's like it's 147 for you, right? Okay, rookie numbers. It's 2:47 AM here. I need to go to sleep as well. Thanks so much for the raid, man. How are you going? How are you doing, rather? Welcome in, raiders. What are you... Wait, 1 second. What are you playing? What is your build? Before you go. Mystic? Nice. Nice. Chaos Bolt. Spicy. Nice. Okay, still gotta do this shit, and then this shit. Wait, why do we need to do this shit still? Do I not have a... Oh my god, where's the stash in this area? Between the stairs. So I can panic all the time. Sounds good. What the fuck is Mystic? Mystic is a cultist. Berserker. Colonel is overwhelming. That's not like an all, like one area to hold them all, to hold on all the NPCs all at once. Alright, good night, man. Have a good rest. Hopefully I'll catch you play some Grim Dawn on stream soon. Kopcha? Oh, we didn't even do Kopcha yet. Okay, should we do... What do I do with Kopcha, guys? Okay, I think I know what to do. But do you know what to do? Do you want the spoiler? Brother, I'm like... I just arrived, man, and I'm getting shreked by a fucking rock mage mark almost. I love the projectiles, they sound so cool and everything. Fucking damage, Jesus Christ. Alright, over the frozen Aster, there we go. Plus one quest complete, hooray! Also, this music is a banger, an absolute banger. Red Waste music is amazing. Totally didn't play Grim Dawn until 7 AM. Yep. Alright, Kopcha. I am the hunter, I am rage, I am the wolf. The beast is not the master, you are. The wolf will not be denied. It must be. Remember your teachings. Let yourself be told that by a raven. Mogjogun teaches us. Yes, find your balance. What should I do? Deny the beast, turn back. Remember your humanity. Oh. Quest complete, Edge of Sanity. And this way you get the Dracula's formula. What does the Dracula's formula do? It actually gives you 8% leech. Pretty good potion modifier, not gonna lie. Pretty darn good. Alright now guys, I gotta go sleep though, I think, after I talk to Erfun at the current hold real quick to hand in just one more quest. Just one more quest. Where's this guy again? I think he's down here at the shop. Yeah, just one more turn, Mom. Just one more map.
Greetings, traveler.
Greetings, traveler. Dude, look at this. Chaos Witchblade, log the fuck in. 34 flat RR to cadence with 70% weapon damage and 100% chance on attack to reduce cooldown of Doomwall by 1 second. And Doomwall has like 80% TDM. And you get like health and shield block chance with the possession. Like, okay, dude. Absolutely nuts.
Tread carefully, Lowlander.
Our prayers have been heard, I think. Good. What do we get? Ashes of Awakening. Alright. Awaken these nuts. I mean, what? Okay, thank you so much for watching, guys. See you around tomorrow. Have a good one. Enjoy the Fangs of Asterkarn. Appreciate every single one of you being here. Appreciate all the follows, all the subs, all the support. Remember, you can always hang out on my Discord. You can always check out my content on YouTube at any time. There will be these VODs from yesterday and today also will be there as separate videos at some point soon. Yeah. All right.